he was very successful with these courses, right? So, but if you work in his restaurants, like with him, you basically learn all the things for free, but you also get paid, right?
Yeah.
And they were complaining that they weren't getting paid, but at the same time, there were a lot of people that were paying a lot of money. Like it was just the opposite, right? I don't know. Like it's quite strange mechanics there.
Yeah, I don't know. Just people being fussy.
No, I mean, I totally understand that. Like if you do like if you have like a proper job, a proper contract, you know, like if this was your day job, like your only source of income, you need to get paid, right? There's no other way around it, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, for me, that is, of course, it's like it's not even a question. But the interesting point is that I don't know, that like there is an incredible, like you are gaining by working with a master of the field. You're gaining so much more than just money. You're gaining like basically your whole career is
Yeah.
is
You're getting-
augmented by 100 times.
Yeah, you're getting. I mean, it's paving the road for everything from that point forwards. Right, the stream should be live. Oh, I should probably share it in the Discord. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh, alright. Actual message.
There's a new message.
I didn't make a new thumbnail.
Oh yeah, that's 79, something like that.
Yeah, I didn't set the. I forgot to make a new thumbnail. Can I do it whilst it's open? Change the. I can change the thumbnail whilst it's live. Alright, I can make a new thumbnail.
Sorry, I'm back.
Jesus! Why am I so jumpy? I've been like it my whole life. I'm so like easily startled. I blame my dad.
You're so what?
I'm so easily startled. Like, I'm not very easily scared, but I'm super easily startled. It's ridiculous. I blame my dad for it though. At one point when I was a teenager, we turned like making each other jump into a sport, basically. But it was so bad that I'd come home from school and he'd be like hiding in the downstairs toilet with the light off, like all the lights off in the toilet for like 5 minutes because he knows I'm coming home, just so he could jump out, scare the shit out of me.
Jesus.
And yeah, I think it's mentally scarred me.
I do that with my daughters. I always try to make them scared.
It will make them jumpy. I'm telling you now. They'll grow up
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
jumpy people.
yeah. But they're already quite, you know.
They've already got nervous. They've already got nervous tics to them anyway. It's fine. The damage is done. We're just having fun now.
A father like me, got no chance.
Oh, I didn't have it set to live chat. Sorry. Hey, what's up, New Dependent? When's 0.10 coming? When it's ready.
Yay. No, it's not today.
Depends on when you're watching this video, I guess. That's such a cop-out answer.
Probably tomorrow.
As soon as we can, basically. Everyone's grinding very hard to try and get it done. Oh, I haven't sorted my music in. I've really just started the stream without having it set up properly.
When you say my name,
Does that not work? That's a shame.
David, I'm fixing a couple of things on the on the animation elaboration, and then I can we can go and do the controls.
Okay, perfect. I was just testing some stuff out with the thing. I made the traces for the balancing a lot more robust, and now it's doesn't pick up on shitty times. It
Nice.
avoids that in the wall crap as well. So yeah, nice. It's actually quite good now. It's better now. I was a stupid one of the issues that we again. I was a stupid error I made. I forgot to put a minus somewhere, and I was like, why is it doing that? So that's fixed. And that, yeah, I made some tweaks. I'll check that in to dev. Really on me now. That was at least one of the last few. Okay, yeah, I gotta do a pass of it. I'm gonna add. Okay, yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna add that the IK rigs, turning them on and off. I'm gonna add the stuff for that in. Now.
Oh yeah, make sure that you grab latest. I may have we grabbed it. Yeah, I may accidentally turn off, checked in and turned off control rig, but we just fixed it. No, I don't need it anymore.
Yeah, I turned all my stuff off too. I was compressing and turn animations. Alright, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'll do a quick. I'm gonna do some IK passes anyway, so because I need to. I'm gonna expose like the desired pose and all that stuff. Probably in. I'll expose it somewhere. I'll have a think about that. Yeah, cool. Fucking headache. So annoying. And yeah, that's actually my system's near enough done. The fucking and I got wall pops to add. Mother.
What are we gonna do with the step down?
Yeah, so at the moment I'm happy to leave it just it falling, right? Like at the moment, and we just need to add the like so it doesn't do this, like the roll every time, right? At the moment I'm gonna leave it up for now. I think I can do the step down how I do the step ups, but I'm gonna do that once I only want to move on to that once I'm like everything else is done. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
I'm happy with everything else.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually quite near to actually. I think once I got this IK outfit done, obviously I need to tweak the rig, but then I'm actually pretty much and then the controls. And once we finalize that, I'm actually pretty much happy. Then I got, no. I want to revisit that stamina system. My internet is so shit.
You've been saying it every day for that last week.
Yeah, it's so, but it's like some days it's good, and today it's just really not good.
You need to give the hamster a Red Bull.
Are this is you know the Drew Gym whatever? Are the source animations good now? Can I use them?
No, I'm doing them at the moment.
Okay, no worries then. Okay, I
I
don't
mean,
have all pops.
you can still mark all the animations. They're just going to be
Yeah.
slightly wonky and
Comes-
rotated and have to be re-elaborated.
Come see, come sir. I'll do that once then.
Or, if you want to, I'm working from 1B forward. You could start from 2D and work backwards, and we'll fix half of them each.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that would be the
Shut
response.
up.
I thought that would be the response.
Yeah. I'm
Just like, yeah.
I don't trust me. You don't have to give me an excuse to not do animations.
Usually, I really like doing animations, but like this stuff is so awkward because I feel like I need to be so precise because it's the source.
Yeah.
It's irksome.
But try to do it without. I really think, apart from some cat passes, like most of them will be fine. I mean, they're not gonna be fine, but it would be quite hard to notice, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I don't know.
but still, it's just
No, yeah, we need to do it properly, but yeah.
Oh, also, sorry I didn't say goodbye to you guys last night when I left. I fell asleep at the keyboard. I fell asleep sitting upright, and my girlfriend had to wake me up and be like, "Go to bed."
I didn't even notice. I mean, like we stay up until 5:30, something like that, discussing the controls, and I was really tired. Like, I was like, yeah, the last hour of that conversation was probably complete BS on both.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we both then agreed on the same thing throughout. It's like so. It was like a 3-hour. It was like a 2-hour conversation, right? And we were like, okay, let's do all the controls tonight. And then by the end of the night, we had only somewhat sort of decided on what the controls would be.
That doesn't even surprise me a little bit, to be honest.
But it was really good. Like, it was like you kind of all our ideas we then like challenge back and forth, which is the only way you're really gonna know that you have something. And quite frankly, I mean, it'll probably change. So, but fuck it, we came up with something for this.
Yeah, those sorts of conversations go for ages, though.
Yeah, they really do.
Gans, are you actually moving the hips?
Yeah.
Ah, that is a RAM. You cannot do that. Otherwise, it will like it's like if you move the hips, it will make the thing swing like crazy because like.
Well, then I don't know how to fix it.
Uh,
Because the actual hip is rotated out, like.
yeah.
Out of the way from... So if I straightened everything else up, his pelvis is just going to look like he's got a ridiculous amount of sass in him.
I know.
I mean, if
But
there's a...
I think that is what's causing that weird shift. Because
Yeah, the slide.
yeah.
Okay,
I don't know. I mean, it's an educated guess, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I'd already thought it was that, but I don't know what else to do.
Yeah. How many animations are badly affected by the pelvis of doom?
Don't know off the top of my head.
Because I remember there were a few, but not most of them. I mean, most of them were fixable.
Okay,
I think, right? I think okay, there is a way to fix. I think we could fix the hips, but I think we should have we should extract that animation as a single animation and move the hips only once, right? If we have the whole animation that has a consistent hip, then it's fine, right? Because everything is relative to that hip, right? But if that is the in between the other animations, then when you calculate the root motion, it always going wrong. But if you keep the same basis, it should work.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, I'm only doing these adjustments in between. I'm not doing them during a vault. So I make sure that any changes happen, like before he starts the run up. So when he's just walking back to his starting point and turns, I'm doing those changes in that turnaround before he preps and goes.
Yeah, but those, like, if you already made like 3 or 4, 5 changes to the hips before the point, like the error creeps in, right? They keep accumulating, no?
I mean, I'm agreeing. Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if we extract, like, you know, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 A B C, right? So
yeah, but
if
it breaks so often, we'll end up with like 15, 16 different bits of mocap.
yeah, but maybe that is what we have to do. I mean, like, if you play what is the first animation that you got there?
So, yeah, so this first one is.
I'm looking at the. Are you streaming on Discord or?
No, but I can do.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the stream and.
Okay.
So.
The problem is that this one's subtle enough. I don't know if he just had a bit. I know because it.
Yeah, there is all wrong, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, like, that must have become so wrong because of all of the additive. Let's see, like, all of the additive modification to the hips that were done up to the point, right?
Yeah, I would assume so.
I'll
tell you what. So what animation was that? That was 10.309. So facing this way.
So my gut feeling is that if we split only once.
Okay. So 10.309. Whoops. Didn't mean to drag the whole window. Right, so his hands are hella wonky there. If I take all of these curves and remove them, yeah, that's straightened up now. Yeah, so those additive tracks are causing the problem.
Yeah.
But he ends up being like, that's a bad example because he's like actually leaning on his hips. Like the hip, that's what the hip is at the moment. All like twisted and leaning forwards and stuff.
Yeah.
But that is the actual hip. It's like that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's quite okay, but right. If you fix it once, right? If you just rotate the hips, just to get that soul animation exported, I think that will work, right?
But at that point, why bother doing it on the source if I'm gonna have to do it for every Because honestly, I'd get through maybe 5 animations before I've got to do it again anyway. I might as well just do it per animation.
Yeah, no, but you cannot do it on the destination because we will have to re-elaborate like a million times anyway, and every time you will lose your work.
Does it kill? Oh yeah, because it deletes it, so it will get rid of the additive as well.
Yeah.
Is there? There's no way to do that and apply the additive tracks to the next one, is there?
Yeah, but if we like, let's say that like the worst case scenario, right, is that we need to split the gym 1, 2, 3, 4 into 1, 2, 3, 50. That is our worst case scenario, right?
Yeah.
But I don't need, like that. That is my gut feeling. I don't even know if that will work.
Also, can I split these animations by timestamp? I thought you had to split it by like number of halves.
Yeah, you can. You can use the trim, so it will actually trim the.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, try with one animation. Actually, try with 2 animation and see if it makes sense. And then we decide. Okay.
I mean, it definitely makes sense. Okay. So. Trying to keep track of when it does and doesn't print. So.
There is an advantage of splitting. I know it's quite stupid, but there is an advantage of splitting like crazy. That having that granularity is that the elaboration will take no time at all. It will take probably back to 0 seconds. But yeah, it's, no idea.
So, okay, should I trim it at every time it's broken, or is there like a threshold of broken? Like, is this broken enough?
No, yeah, I think trim it every time is broken too. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, trial and error. I think like try a couple of different approaches and see which is the one that is the most sane for you.
Trial and error is my favorite workflow.
Yes, as it should be.
As it should be. Gym 1A.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, before you go quickly, would it be better to trim from Drew Gym 1, do you reckon? Oh, no, because then I can't.
No, like trim from the already trimmed one, because the trimming process is quite slow. So if you trim from a smaller one, it goes a lot faster.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes.
No worries. Anyway, stream, how are you? I have been seeing your messages, by the way. Thank you for the love. What's up, Crowdfin? You think you're obsessed with the game this far? No, you'll be obsessed with. You're absolutely addicted to it by the end. Good now. I'm gonna have to go through and name them properly. That's fine. Okay, so it breaks 50. How do I tell the next time it's broken? Ooh. So this way broken. Is that the same amount of broken? Is that a different amount of broken? That's definitely a different one because it's tilting towards me. Okay. When is it not tilting towards me? It's not tilting there. It's not tilting here. It's tilting here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we'll go to like there. Two piece. So yeah, should attack these the wrong way around. Not attacked off named the wrong way around. So this should all be fine. Yeah, so this isn't broken. And then this one breaks. Still. See. Son of a. Okay.
All right then.
Yes. Motherfucker.
Nice to see the reaction like 30 seconds later on the stream.
Of what, like actually jumps and put my fist up and like, yeah.
Yeah. Let's crack on with this.
So far, the trend is I've had to trim it about every 4,000 to 5,000 frames ish.
That's not too shabby.
Sure. I mean, it's a 200,000 frame data set, but alright.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 40 times, so. Or 50 animations. It was.
But it'll be more than 50 because it'll contain like all those climb ups and stuff and the jumps at the end as well.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean 50 passes that we had so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be much more than that.
This can't be the best way of fixing this though. There has to be something better, surely. It's really annoying as well because it almost looks like it's a drift happening on the sensors rather than any like jump. So it's like I'll be scrolling through it and I'm like, is it broken yet? No, I don't think so. Is it broken? Don't think so. And then I notice it's broken. I'll trim it and I'll check within that clip and it's broken 2 more times because it's like a drift, so I can't really see it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why you know all of those researchers like the camera, like
the camera stuff.
Yeah, all the motion capture thing. See, they have a huge battle to fight because even like the most accurate sensor, you will always have something wrong with them. So yeah, I really don't know how they're gonna fix all those things.
But I mean, it might never get fixed because it might not ever be for like industry level stuff. But it's just great for like little 1-man, 2-man teams, indie things where they can't afford the money to.
Yeah.
And it's just like they just need it good enough. I've also noticed as well, I don't know how, I'm not sure why it's happening or how to fix it. So when I rotate the hip and stuff to correct it, and then I counter rotate the legs and stuff to match, or to match, it ends up with the left foot being higher than the right almost every time. It doesn't look.
Again?
It doesn't look like it's going to do it on this one. Fine. So I've noticed that like when I was rotating the hips before and then like fixing the legs and spine afterwards, a lot of the time it hasn't done it on this one. This left foot would end up like an inch or 2 higher than the right foot. And I couldn't work out where the discrepancy was coming from.
Yeah, I need to catch up with the stream to see. Yeah.
It hasn't done it this time though, so maybe it is just because I was doing it in big chunks and there was a drift happening in between them and stuff.
Yeah, my god, that is like...
It's off by loads, isn't it? Oh, this still isn't right.
Yeah.
Actually, is it just leaning forwards? It's also hard to tell if it's ever jacked or if he's just leaning forwards, like leaning to one side a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a lean forward, it won't really change much because, you know, running and doing the jumps is very forgivable. But for a locomotion, yeah, you will notice it.
Jeez, look how much slide is happening.
Yeah, that is definitely because of the pelvis rotation, right?
Yeah, it's
thanks.
gotta be.
Like, if you fix everything but the pelvis, does it still slide like that?
Let's try. Oh, interesting. Yes, but so no, was that just a trick of the angle? No. Okay, so it is still sliding a little bit, but it's only sliding on the axes that I've rotated the legs on, I think. So if I've rotated them forward or back, it's sliding on that side. If I've rotated them side to side at all, counter any tilt, then it's sliding side to side.
Yeah, because I think actually, although if the pelvis is not moving, it should be really.
Is there any option in the Accent software to correct drifting sensors? Or is that not something they offer?
No, that I've seen. I mean, I think that is. I think the software will assume that that is
Correct. Like it kind of has
Yeah.
to make the assumption that the sensor is always right, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, look how messed up it leaves it looking if you don't fix the hit.
Yeah, the one that's seen on the screen is totally wonky, right?
Yeah.
So are you changing the... Are you changing the translation or only the rotation?
No, just a rotation.
Yeah, more trial and error required.
Hey, what's up, Monolith? Yeah, our boy's got some sass on him. Sticking his ass cheeks out.
Hey everybody, how's it going and welcome back to the channel. In this video, Hey everybody, how's it going and welcome back to the channel. In this video, I wanted to talk about something that involves motion capture. I know not my motion capture videos are usually not my... Here I have some animations that I've created with perception neuron, and I don't know if you can tell, but there's a big difference into where my hands are positioned. So if you look at where his hands are versus the actual characters below. But anyways, what I mean is I did what I usually do, and this was the result. And sometimes with the metahuman, I get something where the arms are normal here, but the metahuman arms might be too close to the body. There are ways to get around this, and I'm going to show you one of them, which is called creating a corrective pose. If you are using accents, you may be familiar with what I'm going to do, but if you're using any other motion capture suite or perception neuron, we usually don't use corrective poses, but sometimes we need to make changes to things like this. So the way that you would do a corrective pose, and let me just show you what a corrective pose would do for you. So you can see how he looks right now if I add my corrective pose into my life lane. Sorry, I'm going fast, I'll show you what I mean. But as you can see, his hands already changed position. So instead of being completely behind him, it looks more natural. And this goes into a point that I'm going to make for actually recording things inside of Unreal Engine as opposed to doing it like this. But let's get into the corrective pose. So in order to get this, this is just an animation pose. So as you can see, he is not moving. What I did is I did move the bones a little bit in order to create this pose. This was a little bit of a trial and error, but it doesn't take long. It took me like 10 minutes. So all you have to do is go into the scalable mesh. And what you'll do in this case is go to go to characters, bones. In this case, it's usually defaulted to selected only, but you're going to switch it to all hierarchy. It's going to show you all the bones that they are right there. So the issue with my character is that his hands aren't behind him. So what I would do in this case is go here. I do have my snap on activated. If somehow you don't see the snap on, just drag this to the right and it should come up. So I just go one over here, just what I did. I also did a little bit for the forearms because for some reason they were a tad too behind. There you go. So we do things like this, and after you've done that, you're going to go to create asset, create animation, and create current pose. So you click here, you save it, you click OK, and you're going to get something like this, which is what I already showed you. This is going crazy because it's playing an animation, but there's actually nothing in there. It's just a static pose. But you have to create it as an animation. I don't know, this is just how it rolls in Unreal. So after that, all you have to do is go into your blueprint and just drag your newly created animation. I usually name them corrections at the end because you see if I compile, look where his arms are. Let me actually disable the bones, so select only. So you can actually see what's happening here. You can see his arms are way behind. You're going to see a huge change once I add my corrective pose. And the corrective pose usually has this little doll here in T-pose. So you connect this doll into this doll in the lifelink pose.
Hmm. Ah, fucking auto save. It's fine. Let me save. Sorry you're so excited, and I'm just giving you like quite a boring stream, to be honest, of me trying to fix some animation problems. I'm excited too, though, to be fair. Point one's going to be sick. Really dead. Yeah, point one's going to be sick. Yeah, nice tonsure. Okay. Yeah.
You know, I'm watching the stream on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there is a one of those I don't know ad thing that that YouTube like puts behind, well, just below, just just below the video. There is this Parkour Pro browse game. I mean, Parkour Pro. It's not even a game. And then you click on that, and then it says auto generate by YouTube.
Hi?
What is? Have you seen that?
No. I hadn't
I
seen
mean, if you look at my screen, right, you see here there is Parkour Pro.
Oh, yeah.
But like, if you browse that, what is this thing? Is there a channel called Parkour Pro?
It looks like it's trying to.
Video game Android.
Yeah, it looks like there's enough videos that are all marked with Parkour Pro that it's trying to make a factory for it, I guess.
Look, there is a Leonard video here.
610,000 views, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's silly. And it was pretty shit, so.
Up.
There was a video, there was a sort of like a review from a guy that was very, very hilarious.
I think I watched a little bit of it. I don't know what to do. Because any edits I make mean that the model starts drifting quite drastically.
Yeah, I know.
So, but we can't leave it unfixed because the animations are jacked.
Can you try to see how can you minimize the drift?
That's what I'm trying to work
Is there like
out.
a pattern?
A pattern of how much the sensors are going, or a pattern of what?
No, a pattern of how, you know, how much can you minimize it? You know, like.
Well, I mean, the more you rotate it, the more it drifts. By the looks of it.
Mm.
Which is bad because later on, like by the time you get to sort of 20,000 frames into the mocap, the drift's quite bad. So the rotations are quite large to fix it.
That's interesting. Where did it go? What?
What's this root motion, root lock option? Root bone will be locked to that position when it tracks in root motion.
What is it?
Root motion, root lock. Root bone will be locked to that position when extracting root motion. It's set to reference pose. Is that anything?
Yeah, you can try animation first frame. but we're not even using root motion at that point. Because the root doesn't move. You see, the root is always at 0.
Right. Oh, which is right. Okay. I don't know why that took me so long to realize that. That's why when you rotate the hips, it's making all the sliding because you're rotating the root. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that. Okay. Oh. Okay, what would happen and how badly would it destroy the entire project if you was to add an extra bone between the root and the actual model hips so that you could rotate these hips independently from the root?
Yeah, that would be
Absolute nightmare, wouldn't it? And it,
skeleton.
yeah, which is horrendous and would destroy everything.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, so the parent of the hips is the root, and the root doesn't change. So, I think the more drifted you are, and the more that
The more I'm having to do the rotations, the worse that's going to be every time.
yeah, like you know, we got some mock-up data in which we went like a long way. I don't know, like we went halfway through London, right?
Oh yeah.
So like the root was a 0 and the pelvis was like few miles down, right? So if you rotate that, you know, even slightly, everything would just fall apart.
Hmm. What if we just don't fix it?
Yeah, that was my proposal. Have a look up
Have a look at what's right.
how bad it is, you know, with no fixes. Yeah.
I mean, the pelvis itself is absolutely jacked, but in motion you maybe don't notice it. It's maybe only if you ever freeze frame it that it looks messed up.
Mm.
But like, plus, you know, when you're running around and doing vaults, you're only really peripherally looking at Josh in the gameplay. You're more looking where you're going rather than where you are.
Yeah, no, I mean the you know 08 with the vault,
Yeah.
they were all exported with the wonky thing, and nobody does it, right?
Yeah. So I think honestly maybe just leave it jacked, I guess.
I mean, if you can, like, I think like the most obvious one, if if we can fix the chest being like weirdly rotated, that I mean anything at the pelvis.
Anything? What's right? Anything above the pelvis? Did you say?
Yeah, that doesn't touch the pelvis. I think it's quite.
Okay.
I don't know. Quite. I think.
The problem is though, if you're leaving the pelvis untouched and then correcting like the upper body, it ends up really exaggerating the pelvis problem because you've just increased that angle now, so it looks like his lower back's all. Whereas if you leave it, it maybe looks weird in any freeze frame, but in motion it might just look like he's got a very strong lean into the motion.
Yeah.
Which potentially with the blend in, blend out, you might not even ever notice it. Maybe. Touch wood, hopefully. This is a very early pre-alpha build. So like I mean, I've paid for games that released with worse animations in this, so what's the late? 2 yes, relay one. Okay. So that's, I mean, that's completely wrecked. Wait, let me pull up my little spreadsheet. 13,823 is 55. The J-Force anim starts from 0, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So 53. Come on. It's a shame that when you do the J-Force anim, you still have to get it right for it to play.
Yeah, I wanted to change that. I may actually change it. I may have that. If you do J-Force anim, no matter when you do it, you just always do it.
Yeah, it'd be handy.
Yeah, because otherwise it's quite hard to. If you wanna try, but don't check it in. If you can go to the PK jump manager, I'll show you the line. Like, surely there is a better way to open a file in.
Probably, but I don't know. PKJumpManager.h.
No, that's CPP. Can you search for jump manager.cpp? Jump manager CPP.
Oh, it was a lowercase k.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter.
Apparently it did for my search. Right. I'm in the matrix.
Right, so if you go to line 126, 128, I mean. And comment out between all the filter out 128 and 131.
Between 128, sorry, 128
8 and 131. All of the one that says filter out, basically. But don't check it in.
Yeah.
We'll always do it. Even if it's whatever wrong.
That's not right. I'm still getting that phase through the wall. On the mirror. And that weird bump up. So wait, which one is that thing? 9343, that's not right. Oh, I guess it's not the same order as that. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna expose that number because that would be quite helpful.
The J-Force number.
Yeah, because if you open and close the
order keeps changing.
yeah, but like it doesn't take there you're sorting it, right? So if you close and reopen is the unsorted one, and that is what it takes into account.
Ah.
Yeah, but and so instead of phase limit, I'm gonna expose the because that's
But yeah, I'm still getting that phase through the wall thing in the mirrored versions.
yeah, but because it's the wrong animation, you haven't re-elaborated yet.
Oh, right, okay. Okay. So 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you see that on the stream? Oh, it'll come up in a second, yes.
Mhm. Oh, yeah, that is the other problem. When it like jumps like 20 million miles.
What is that?
That is the 100K. That is what I'm actually fixing right now. So if you look at the 100K, one of the hand is probably touching the ground at some point, and he believes that is where the wall is. If you look at the common parameters for that jump, yeah, that. So he thinks.
Oh, is it this 203 route distance? Route Y distance?
No, that is okay. Left hand rest and right hand. One is very, very small and the other one is very big.
Oh, yeah, 4 and 100. Right. So that was a bad example. Check.
Yeah, that's I'm fixing that now, so should we feel short.
So 10, 9, 8. That's not badly messed up, so 8, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11's no, not too bad. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, 18 is incredibly wonky. Can we see it in game? Oh, you can't even notice it, yeah. I think it's worth just not fixing it. At least for the vaults anyway. I don't know how bad it'll be for the climb ups.
Yeah, for the climb ups, definitely it is gonna be a problem, but for the vaults, I think it's gonna be okay.
Does that mean I get to ignore the problem and let David deal with it?
Yeah, no, I think you have enough coverage, so I think it's. We can add more coverage some other session anyway, so.
Yeah, because those vaults looked alright, but that's how wonky the skeleton is for that section of the animation. And it's drifting side to side and everything.
Now, one sec. But this is with your changes.
I haven't re-elaborated this animation. This is, so if I come into it.
Yeah, no, but, try without your changes and see how bad it is. I think it's gonna be better.
Okay, so this is in Drew Gym 1A. it's fine. Oh god, come on. Get the non-mirrored version. Just get a normal version.
Hello.
Hello.
What is it?
Right. So just made some IK changes now. So the desired pose is only set on the jumps now, and then I don't do any IK. I only do IK when you're doing a vault, right? So you don't do or whatever vault is. So there's no more. The IK rig isn't on for when we do the running jumps and stuff like that. So that way the pose is not affected anymore, right? Because obviously.
Oh, nice.
Because obviously it kind of just messes it out because it puts some weird restraints on it, so that it doesn't affect the running jump poses anymore. And yeah, if I came back on for the climbs and stuff, it looks much better now. I got rid of that additive extra offset that you didn't like on the vaults, so I changed that back.
Cool.
Cool. I want to check this stuff into dev. I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break, and then when I get back, yeah, that's a lot of I got some things to clean up here and there, but in terms of actual like stuff doing everything kind of works quite well actually. And what's quite funny is that on the vault ledges, like on like a thin ledge, the system surprisingly it like gets onto the wall and then falls off it. Like it's really like quite good, like the back and forth between it, like the transition from locomotion to climb to walk to locomotion to fall is actually really like quite quick and works quite well. So yeah, just think when I get back, do you want to do the controls better? And
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Yes, I'll be okay. I think I just found how to fix my problem. So, but yeah, when you're back, we can definitely have a look at the controls for sure.
Perfect.
And then... Also, those source anims aren't going to get fixed, David.
That's fine. No worries. Like I'm pleasantly surprised. Like I actually have for the climb ups, I have enough coverage. Like I'm not getting
It's fair.
Like playing now for the last 2 days, I'm yet to get it where it doesn't actually pick an animation. So and I've changed it now to taps. Like not the control, but I'm changing it how I play to like tap it in case rather than hold it. If you hold it, it's perfect, and if you tap it, it works well as well. So
Nice.
yeah, so that's fine. I need more step ups, but I think we just actually need to mocap that. So, but that's whatever. That's in the future. I think there's a couple anims actually I need to go through as well later, but the controls are kind of the last main thing. And in doing so, Dada, we can address the stamina system and how the two link together and all that shit.
Yeah. And also with the controls, I'd like to play. This is gonna be a secret. We shouldn't tell anyone. Only one person watching, so that's okay. I'd like to play secretly with camera shakes, so nobody will notice.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna kill the camera shake on the balance, and stuff for now. And I think for 0-10, quite frankly, because it's actually quite hard. I can't imagine with a camera shake. So, but also I kind of feel like it's difficult enough as it is for some of the routes, and it's the kind of thing I think. With that, I think unless you get it right, it's probably not worth having. Like unless it's very good, you know what I mean? Because then it's just a bit much. Like the
I think
randomness.
because I think the problem is that we shouldn't go the other way. Not like the very first shake you had, it was like being on a boat, like very fast. And at the end, like there is an earthquake. I think, I think we should go the other way around. I think it should be a very slow, sort of like like when you're drunk and you just can't get
It's a little
a boat straight. Yeah, but like
small.
super mega subtle because I think like
Yeah,
the user
that's the
shouldn't
key.
know that. Yeah,
They shouldn't notice, but they notice, right? It affects
yeah.
them, but they're almost aware of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because if
And
you
then
have
you can
those very fast one, there is no way to hide it. The user will notice it, right?
I think once we got
Especially if it's connected to the rumble, it's like you go, it's a killer,
it's actually
right?
better.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing once we got the control sorted, then we have. Then I think I can really start looking at haptics because everything else is kind of sorted. And then guns, we can nail that level.
Yeah. Have you had
Have
you taken a shot at any of the balances on Sam's level at the moment?
No, I've not. Now that the balance is fixed, I'll do that tonight. Probably. Are you around tomorrow? You're not around tomorrow, are you?
No, I am. It was today. I'm not. So I need to briefly pop out, just to drop some presents off for some family, and then pop over to bank.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
But like other than that, between now and Saturday morning, I'm on basically exclusively this to try and cram as much work as possible before Christmas.
That's cool. Yeah,
So,
we'll crunch out the level tomorrow then at some point.
Yeah, sounds good.
Because my systems are near enough that I just need to go through, clean up code, fix some, like, just clean up the traces, put the traces in the right, like the trade, like the IK traces in the player base movement where that should be in the trace manager. Some of the hand traces for the OK, so I need to move that and merge together any things that can, because I'm certain there's some stuff like some trace wires that can be pulled together in the same function. So that, but I'm happy to leave that until everything's working. And then tomorrow if we can crank out the level, maybe we might have hope for a Friday release.
We can also get the controller exposed finally for the
Yeah, we'll do the UI. Tomorrow. Yeah, if I block that out, then let me make a note on the Miller note. Tomorrow, me and you, and menus. Yeah, tomorrow, me and you will do the just for 0-10 anyway, just the UI menu, so that theoretically we have a build ready to be built, right? And it's just the last few gameplay things.
Yeah.
Cool.
You will get the UI, the menus. They're just like basically play and exit, really.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what we were saying, just to like simplify it loads, right? And I think that's the main thing with this UI. Like, that's why I want to do it tomorrow, and just like me and Guns, we go through what we've got, see is it actually useful. If not, kill it, and just simplify it loads to get it like super simple, super just working well, basically.
The thing like the graphics and the sound settings, which
they're useless.
really
we don't
don't have anything. Okay, yeah, we got the radio, but basically, I think they are a little bit insulting to say, "Oh, super mega graphical setting," and then we go 2 cubes on the level.
Yeah, it's true. No, it's just also just not necessary. Like, it's just added. It's just like an added thing that's just like, well, why is that there? When you're not going to use it, so what's the fucking point? Yeah, cool. All right, I'll be 20 minutes and then we'll jump.
Peace. Oh, Dado.
Yep.
So I got the tutorial text through from Raj tonight. So at some point later tonight, when I need a break from this animation stuff, I'll plug that in and get that blueprint tidied up. Have you exposed the controls curves, or are you doing that after tonight? After you guys have chatted about the controls?
It's pause control.
Like the curves and stuff, so that I can plug it into the tutorial system.
Yeah, no,
The
I
vector
haven't thought
curves.
about it yet. Yeah, no, I haven't looked into it yet.
Because at some point later tonight, I'll get that system set up and, well, like finished up and ready to go. With the camera.
But what,
angles
like,
and-
what's the idea behind the tutorial? How would you see? Yeah, how would you see it working?
What do you mean? So when the controller comes up, showing you the move, with the like little tutorial text next to it explaining it, with the animated controller.
Yeah, but like, do you have any logic yet about
Oh yeah.
when that?
Oh, I mean, not to like actually summon it. That's not put in place at the moment. So create and add it to viewport. But it's just a widget. So you just whenever you'd want to call it, you just call and create it, and then it'll time itself out.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, because so I'd like to do something something like a little bit clever, which is very hard.
That's dangerous.
Like rather than a tutorial that say, oh look, you do this, you do that. I would really like that to be more like you know, the very annoying what is the name of that Excel it was the paperclip thing. Yeah, like something like that, right? In which like it's not like follow these steps 1 2 3 4 5 6 so like we had in 07 and 08. I want to have that like so for example, if you're constantly jumping off too late, you say, look, you need to jump in, right? So, and if you only do cut passes, it will say, try the reverse vault. Have them working properly.
Yeah.
So I've tried to use that approach rather than to do a cut pass, you do this, to do this, you do that.
But it would all be part of the same system. It's just if you wanted to bring up. So I guess I could expose something so that when you create the widget and add it to viewport, you're picking, is it like a true tutorial where it's got the controller that's showing you the technique, because sometimes you might want it to be, or is it just like a nudge tutorial, at which point like it won't load the controller, it will just load some text being like, hey, you haven't done a reverse vault in a while, something like that.
Oh yeah, but we can mix and match the two, right? Yeah, even you can.
I mean, yeah,
but
like, just do it all in on the same system, and then you just set a flag when you summon it as to which one you want it to do.
But have we got the magic set up? Yeah.
I mean, to switch between those two styles, no, but it would take 5 minutes to add it in,
right.
If that. That's really not hard.
And what about the camera?
Yeah, so
like-
I need to play and work out the best way to do it. I'm still thinking the best way might be the 2-camera system. Yeah, I need to play with that.
Yeah, let's play a little bit with that.
So at the moment, because I'm not sorting out the source animations anymore, I'm just going through and re-elaborating all of the cat passes. And then, so what have I got to do? Cat passes. I've done the running jumps. I don't need to do the source anymore. Me and Dave are doing the level tomorrow. Okay, yeah. So then I'll go on to the tutorial stuff after I've re-elaborated cat passes.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to tidy up the menu blueprints as well because they're hideous, and me and David won't be able to go through them together. Ugh, it's gonna be a fun job.
And so yeah, I think so. Do we go like? I'd like to have a like a session, like a rather long session in which we go each animation one by one and just you know, tag them if they are good or not. Like, yeah, okay, this stays, this goes. Especially for, I mean, I'm gonna check in my extra fixes point, so yeah, it's not quite there yet. But yeah, I'd like to go through all of the animations. And it's probably gonna take a few hours, but let's go one. We got this data set done. Let's go one by one, and then we see, right, this stays and this goes.
Yep. Oh, I need to. I'm doing it tomorrow. That's fine. I'm streaming, by the way.
Sorry, guys.
No, I was talking to my girlfriend. I got caught by the autosave. I didn't realise it was about to happen. I'm just stuck here waiting for it.
Remove the autosave.
Nah. Nah. Ah, it crashed. $2.95. Huh. Alright, I'm back in a sec. Yo. I'm back.
Yo.
Hello. Sorry, RCA. No, I was dipping out quickly to get a drink and snack, and I ended up just taking a little bit longer to get back than I should have done. That is my bad. I apologise. I don't remember how many of the cat passes I'd elaborated before it crashed. Don't remember what I got up to.
Yeah, you're gonna re-elaborate again soon.
Oh, so should I just not bother doing it right now? I'll do it later.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, just check that they make sense. Yeah. So I use for re-elaborating all the animations without any changes, right?
Without the fixes that quote unquote fixes to the source animation.
Mm.
Yeah. Wait, why am I just getting the same cat pass over and over again? Ah, is it because... Cheeky little one for the stream. I've just got the cat front to play.
Ah.
6630. I think 6631 is the main one that's redoing now. Right. Jesus. Let's get going on the tutorial system. UI. Yeah. I highly advise you don't look at the stream for the next like hour or so, because you're gonna hate every bit of blueprint you see. So
Me?
yes. I'm gonna go through and tidy up my horrendous blueprints that are just spaghetti everywhere.
Oh yeah, about the menu. I was saying, like, how can we remove settings from the screen? Wouldn't that look weird?
What do you mean?
I don't want to have the setting screen selectable even, because it's a bit it's a bit silly.
I'm pretty sure I basically just unplug this box here.
Yeah, but will the layout work?
Depends on how it's been set up. Canvas panel. Yes, it will just correct itself. By the looks of it. Let me tidy up the blueprints and then I'll get in and I'll take it out and see what's gone. Of course you can ask a question, RCA. Sorry, I didn't even realise I've been silent then. I've been silent for like 10-20 minutes then. I just completely zoned out. Trying to do some tidying and some organising. I'll do some spring cleaning. That it's spring. Okay. Okay. You have a night. Yep. Okay. How can we help? Ooh. Okay. I like it. I like the sound of it so far. Yeah, like a GoPro type thing. What are you struggling to set up? The sequencer. Oh. Guess it's that. What are you struggling to set up, mate? Right, okay.
Baby, come back.
Baby, come back for good.
Could see there was something. What song?
Struggling to target the animations I have to the character and get it working with a remote. I'm struggling to target the animations I have to the character and get it working with a remote. What do you mean, get it working with a remote?
Come back.
Okay. Yeah, I just had a little look, but David, did you ever make a video on setting up the sequencer?
For what?
So we got someone in the stream talking about he wants to do like a little short film of running across some rooftops in the Matrix City. But he said he's struggling to target the animations and have and control it with a remote, which I'm guessing is setting up the sequence. And he's asking if we've got a tutorial. I'm not sure if we ever made one or not.
Sorry, say that one more time.
So we got someone in the stream talking about doing a short film of running across the rooftops in the Matrix City. Asking if we've got a tutorial for targeting the animations to the character and getting it to work with a remote, which I'm guessing is the sequencer. But we never made a video on how to actually do that, did we?
What, MBN? Or you just talk about just an Unreal animation, just getting it to play in a sequencer?
See, I'm guessing they're talking about sequencer rather than MVN.
Oh, I mean sequencers, that's pretty self-explanatory. There'll be a couple of videos on YouTube just in general how to like record a clip on that, and but it's really just a case of when you drag your sequencer to your level and you create a level sequencer, you can just add like what actors and whatnot. You can add your camera, create your camera cuts and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what, let me do a quick one on stream for you, RCA. And watch me immediately not remember how to do it. Right, so this little thing up here, add level sequence. What's a master sequence? Create a new master sequence asset. Never used that before. Yo, what's up, butterflies? Just drop it in here. New level sequence. Right, so we've created this little sequencer now. What do we want to add? We need to get our actor into the level. You drop like you like your player character or something, don't you? Not a mesh. Do you drop a mesh?
You could drop just straight animation in there.
Oh,
you can add just
yeah. Okay, so SPP. Shit, where are the animations? Jump. That. Skeletal mesh is. Now let's just set it to full for now. Add track.
Where's the diving front? Where's the wall flips? Where's the gainer up to late twist? What about blocking strike? What? I swear to God, people cannot read, you know.
Who are you talking to?
There's someone I saw. There was a comment on a video that we did, and someone put like, "Where's the diving front? The wall flips, the gainer?" And I was like, the title of the video says 0.1. I'm just so confused. It doesn't even. I don't even. It doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. Like it's just pure stupidity, no? I'll never understand. We'll just never understand it.
Apparently not understanding that it's just a sequencer, which is really bad. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do a quick tutorial for you, and I've completely forgotten how to use it. We actually do secretly have a couple flips in the in here now as well. Yeah, so I'll get him. Get him there. Why is it overriding it with the controller? What? Animation. Alright. Do it my way. Where's my gizmo? Alright, I'll tell you what, I don't even want a gizmo. Stick it. I do want a gizmo. Where's my gizmo? Can I set the pivot here? No. I've completely lost my gizmo. Alright, fine. Alright, well, you've got him set up wherever. You can move him around and stuff if I was to play. I don't know where my gizmo's gone. My gizmo's vanished somewhere. So he's set up in here, playing the animation now. And then we need to add a camera. Do you have the camera from here? Camera. No. Add cinematic. Ah, here we go. Cine camera actor. What? Why have I got no gizmo on the camera either? What's happened to my Unreal? My Unreal is shit the bed for some reason. I don't know what's happened. Right, okay. So let's... What would be the best way to do this? You want it to be first person. So... Let's... how do you parent it? So, no. Come on. Add a parent track? Attach. Okay, my rotations were messed up. Oh. It was still using the old location from when I dropped it in, even though I'd attached it. Okay, my bad. My bad. So it was acting as a gigantic offset from the character. So, nope, not my idea. There we go, smooth that forwards a bit of it. So now it should be playing in first person. Yeah. Except the FOV is terrible. So can I add an FOV? Oh no, I know what I could do. Oh no, that is this, yeah. See? There you go. Dropped a model in, got the animation on it. So, yeah, grab your. Oh, how do I get out of that? I'm trying to get out of camera view. Right, eject. There we go. Yeah, so I dropped a skeletal mesh into the level. Sorry it took me so long to work out RCA. It's been maybe 6 months to a year since I last worked in the sequencer, and I didn't understand it perfectly when I was using it regularly. Yeah, so dropped the skeletal mesh in, dragged it from the outliner up here into my, first step, drop down level sequence. It'll ask you to save it somewhere. Drop the skeletal mesh in, grabbed it from the outliner, and dragged it in to the sequencer here. On this animation, click to plus animation and scroll down and pick it, whatever you want. You got to make sure it's targeted to work with that skeleton, but if you've only got one, that shouldn't really be a problem. You can also have multiple animations, and like if they're different tracks, they'll just play one after the other, but you might get some weird skittering around the scene issues. And then created a cine camera actor, parented it to the skeletal mesh. You could do it in the outliner, but I don't know if they fixed this bug, but months ago it was a bug where if you done it in the outliner, every time you saved, it would then unparent, and it was an absolute nightmare. So you had to actually come in and set a parent track, like here, attached to skeletal mesh. Hey, what's up, Dumbus? Coming out in 5 minutes now. It came out an hour and 50 ago. And then yeah, just play with the transform, like your location, your rotation, to make sure. So if it's all zeros, then it will be on whatever bone you attached it to on the skeletal mesh. But then you're going to want a slight offset because you're going to want it slightly in front of the head, otherwise you're getting the insides of the eyeballs. Play with the rotation to make sure it's looking the right way. And then your FOV, so that you can see the right amount, is here. So camera component, focal length, for me 10 worked. And yeah, from there on you're just running with the sequence, and you can export from here and stuff as well, which is, yeah, there you go, render this movie to a video. If you ever find that when you're doing it, it's not like you've got it all set up correctly, but the camera's not following it or something, it's probably this camera cuts up here. So if you were to cut this camera in the middle somewhere, like that, how do I possess this? Oh shit, I don't remember how to possess. Alright, well, if I rendered this, it would only render wherever this cut is. So inside that section, and it wouldn't render outside. So you can have multiple cameras set up in a scene, and with using these cuts, it will render from like one camera and then it will jump to the other. So you can have that all preset going throughout if you want. Yeah, I'm good, Dumbus. I'm good, man. Just tired. Really. No worries. I mean, there's way better tutorials on YouTube for the sequencer that's going to give you way better detail. But that's the quick version, quickish, from someone who half understands it. Yeah, all of our streams get archived on the YouTube. Not like edited or anything, it will just be the full 20-hour stream or whatever it ends up being. But it'll be there. Do we have a Patreon or something that you can help support us? No, we don't have a Patreon actually, anything like that. You can back the game if you want to support us, plus then you get the game out of it as well. But yeah, we don't have like a Patreon or anything, do we? Dado or David? If either of them.
No, we don't have the. No, we don't have the. We don't like getting money. We only like spending
Yes.
and being extremely poor.
We actually did get offered a multi-million pound contract, and we turned it down because honestly, we thought it would make us big-headed.
Yeah, no, like money is the 80s.
I saw a video on YouTube. There's this guy. He does some like parkour thing, and he's got like a parkour system like he's made as well. It's like Ghost Future. Do you remember it? I don't know. He was in the
Oh
stream
my
once.
god, yeah, the guy that wanted to convince us to use
He-
his system to.
It's his system. He really wants us
It's
to
still
use it.
around.
Well, he made it. I saw one of his. Someone commented about it. I was like, oh god, has he said something or done something? I was like, what's he done? So I had a look, and he made a video, and it was like, he like compared our like 0-1 playtest to one of his systems or something. Like, compared a completely broken build, right, during development to his released thing. But I was just like, first of all, I was like, this just seems so counterintuitive to like a positive game dev experience. Like, you know, like we're sharing all our code and everything online, right? To be like, let's be open and transparent, like and like our processes, like imagine GTA or Skate, what they looked like when they started making the game and figuring out and research, but whatever. Like, I just feel that's just a weird thing to do. But yeah, he was like, he made a note on how our Kickstarter raised like 70,000 or something, and his game hasn't got any money, as if like we took the money and made some shit product and ran away, as if we're rich. I was like,
Really?
honestly,
I mean, the
Yeah.
guy is so annoying then.
So interesting comment on what you're talking about. This RCA, who I just helped with the level sequencer, apparently he reached out to that dude you're talking about, and he refused to help. He told him to figure it out yourself, basically.
yeah, because that's
Really?
what it is. I see it, and I don't even want to warrant a reply, because this is the thing, right? Because
But
when
I
he
mean, I think, guys, that must be a kid that, you know, like when you're young and he video, you know,
no, he's like a
you
20
think that
something.
you are the king of the world, right?
He's like a 20, but like, and so like the thing is, like, I don't want to warrant it with a reply, guys. I don't even think it warrants a reply, quite frankly, because
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, it's like making up the games like that we're making. It's like I tried to explain it to him when he was saying us to use his system. I was like, well, we're not trying to make just a throw together motion warping game, right? We don't want it to just be like, oh, if the wall is X height, you know, like put walls in X height, do this and pull the animation. Like, we played with it and it does not play nicely. Like, you know, like that. Quite frankly, all three of us here, we could theoretically, if we were just to say, oh, let's just motion warp everything, like have a bunch of have like 50 animations that cover everything we want to do, and motion warp it all, and you know, we could probably throw the game together in a month or two, right?
I mean, you want to know how bad that is? So a few years ago, when I was still in college, and I was like, I got sick of not having a parkour game, and I wanted to make one myself, and that's when I first started learning Unreal. I made that sort of system where you press a button and it just moves your capsule from one end to the other and plays an animation in between.
That's what I mean. But like
I
Unreal implemented it, right? It's
I
the motion warping.
I made that functioning inside of 2 weeks on my own without ever having met Unreal before.
It's not a case that we couldn't do it, and that's what I was, which was annoyed, because when he was saying, when he was making it, I was like, oh man, your stuff is really cool. Like, we're just trying to make a bit of a different game. Like, we want our game to be, you know, like physics driven, and like how fast are you going, like what in your animation pose, like really realistic in the movement, how it feels. You know, we wanted our animations to feel weighty, right? Like it, and you know, we played around. Like, I remember when I first did it, I did all the stuff with motion warping with the climb and all that stuff, and like, I mean, I did the climbing in like a day, right? Like, did the whole climbing system like a day and a half. And it was just super it just didn't play nicely, it didn't feel nice, because of the way motion warping is. It just doesn't feel nice to play, right?
Makes for great like videos and cinematics.
See, this is the thing. It's a great, like, and this is where I guess the perception problem is, right? Like, it makes for a great video, but it does not make for a great game.
No.
Especially if what you're trying to make is a, you know, like, this is the first of its kind. the last thing we want to do is just throw together a whatever thing and people are like, oh, it's just Assassin's Creed, right? Like it's
Yeah.
quite, but with less animations and less extra stuff to do, right? It's
Well,
just
Assassin's Creed is a bit of an hyperbole, right?
yeah. So it's yeah. I do, and that's why I'm looking forward to people to play this, because I think they'll start to understand like how we're trying to stray away from how parkour's been done in other games previously, because like and this is the thing, like it's very different the way it is now, like compared to like your Spider-Mans, your Assassin's Creed. Like it isn't like you pick a point, oh yeah, we're moving now, move to that point, right? It's like our animations drive everything, right? And we're just making our animations like fit the context of like finding the right one, because it is a new way of doing it. So but the weird expectation is all like, it's just a bit like, it's a shame, because I was like, oh, you know, for what you're trying to do, it's cool, right? But we're making something completely different, and then to be like, oh, these guys, this thing sucks, like when we're in R&D, like we're literally the whole, like what game looks good when you first make it, right? Like I'm confused. Like he showed a clip of our vaults, and like they were going through the wall or the hands were off and stuff like that. I was like, well, we're literally making the distance matching, like I was, yeah, I just, yeah, it's a shame, but I don't know, it's just such a weird thing to do, especially like when it's like I always thought like, okay, like if you don't like someone else's game, like, you know, don't buy it, don't do anything, like you don't have to, like no one's telling you to. But then to be like, oh, this sucks compared to my one, when it's like, well, not really, mate, like
Because they're completely different entities.
completely different things, like yeah, it's, but it's
I
also
think
frustrating,
it's just
like,
naivety, really.
yeah,
I would like to ask how old is that kid? He must be like 16 or something like that. It's
I think he looks in his 20s. I remember he did a video. He looks in about his 20s. But yeah, it's just, yeah, like you said, it is naivety, I guess. Like to also be like again, like we're trying to make a game, right? There's so much more to a game than just a system that people can throw in other games, right? It's like, how does it feel? The ergonomics, the controls, the weight of the animations. How is the blending? You know, like there's just a lot to it. And like again, we write all this like gameplays in C++, right? Whereas his entire thing's in Blueprint, right? Like if like this, is what I'm trying to say. It's not that.
Whoa,
I don't want to
whoa.
No. What I'm saying is, like, to make a game, like an online mod, like all these things, like exclusively in Blueprint, it's already limited in a sense, right? So my thing is like,
what's the thing?
it's just, it's such a weird. It's so weird. It's a
Nah,
real shame, because you'd think that like, oh, we're both making a parkour game. Oh, that's cool. You know, that's great for the community. Like, there's no such thing as too many parkour stuff. Like, and you know, we have quite an open dev style. So like, what works for us, like, we don't ever hide it and be like, no, this is our thing. Like, no one can use this. But then to like shit on it and like try and be rude, and then not to be, because I don't want to be rude and be like, yeah, relax, man. I could do your thing in like a week, but relax, I could do your thing in like a week. You know what I mean? Like, chill out, like relax. We could make it in a week. Because it's like what Dad said, like it's like, okay, well, like the wall pop, right? You know, you like a cat pass or a vault. It's like, what happens when you input it like way before the wall? Does it just teleport you to the wall? Like, that's what it does, right? So in a video, that's not going to be shown, right? Or it just won't let you do it. Or those are the games that you hold a button and it does it for you, right? Which the whole point is that you want to try and avoid that, right? Like, so yeah, it's just, yeah, whatever. I just thought it was fun. It was interesting to see. It was a shame to see, but it was also like,
but you're always gonna get people with that sort of attitude, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm getting, yeah, that's true. I'm getting more used to it, but I always just like, I don't know, I always just find it weird. Like, I've never understood why people, rather than working on your own product, you're so focused on what everyone, and that's probably why, like, he's not making, like, you know what I mean, if you spend less time concerning what other people are doing with their thing and honing your thing, you know what I mean? Or like, it's just, I don't know, it's yeah, it's what it is. It's not my business in the end of the day.
That's so wild, RCA.
It's not my business.
It's
But I'm
not
excited.
it's not my business. Sips the tea.
It's not my business, isn't it? But I'm excited to release Zero Ten because I think it'll show up a lot of people. It'll be like, oh wow, they're actually making a game. It's like, oh yeah, motherfuckers. Like, we don't just
You're trying to prove
just
the
like
haters
wake
wrong, don't you?
just working 12 hours a day for no, like, just for fun, right? It's like we just
Dude.
sit around and, well, I mean, I do play about 6 hours of the day, quite frankly. That was
Still
my
can't-
rant for the day.
I still can't believe how many hours you two put in. Like, I'm a workhorse, and you make me look like I'm lazy as hell. The amount of hours you two put
So
in.
lazy, guns. So lazy. To be
That's-
fair,
Wait, what?
I feel bad
mad,
when I get
yeah.
like 6 hours sleep. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, of course Dado's awake. Ugh. I'm sure Dado just does not. Like, I feel like he just sleeps at his computer and then just wakes up, turns it on and stuff.
It's just like a robot. Like, he just shuts down. Like, his head just goes to his chest. He shuts down, and then he
Like, as he
powers back
shuts
on.
off his PC, that also disconnects the power to him.
Yeah.
And he's just like, power
You just hear the
off.
Windows power down sound, and then like the Windows start up sound.
Well, doo, doo, doo.
He just boots into Ryder. Oh, yeah.
So
It'd be fun.
appreciate
It'd be fun.
this.
So I've just been fucking playing for the last 30 minutes. Sorry, Dad. When you want to do these control?
Yeah. Let me give me
Yeah.
give me 10 more minutes because
Yeah, no, right. I'm actually just.
Hey, you got 10 minutes, 10 more minutes to play the game now.
That's lit. Mate, I could do this all day long, man. It's so much fucking fun. Genuinely do this all day long.
Oh, pardon me. Goodness gracious. So, are you in the Discord, RCA, or no? Have you not made it that far?
Très intéressant.
Oh, dude, can't get in the Discord. It's absolutely dead at the moment because there hasn't been a demo released in a little while. But when a demo drops, it's a lively Discord.
I can't wait to release this, and then everyone starts raging at me for the balance. I'm like, fuck off. Like, not making it any easier. Piss off. This is for the months of where's the
I'll-
game? Oh, we're
I'll
gonna
get
get
you-
it when we're 2030. And like, yeah, okay. Try and get across this one beam then.
Ah, dude, I've got some challenges. Ah, you got another 10 minutes to play. Drop into Sam's minimal level and see if you can do some of the balance challenges. There's like 2 or 3 of them scattered around. What did I come on there for?
Absolutely.
Oh, I was getting you Discord.
Piece of piss, quite frankly.
Yeah, alright. We'll go do it then.
By far the best of this game, so I might just go pro at this point. To be honest. Where the oh, I
that's
see the
cool, I see it.
gigantic curvy balance. This is gonna be fucking impossible.
There's
no way.
There's a couple of them. There's like there's one across the roofs. There's a couple over the water as well.
Let me try this giant curvy one.
That sounds
Getting
exciting.
to it.
When that comic's out, hit me up. Send it over to me. I'll get it read.
Getting to this is gonna be. How the fuck are you gonna? How are you gonna
Oh.
get to the balance?
I don't know. I didn't really concern myself with that. I just figured people would find a way.
I could tell. I was like,
Which one you want? Wait, share your screen set.
oh no, you can. You know, we just need to have different landing. It's quite techie though. You have to be quite
Oh, are you on the rooftop right at the top? Above like the
yeah,
whole
yeah,
map?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you can get over that wall without immediately rolling off the edge, you're fine.
Yeah, you can't. I'm on the other side now, so like I'm gonna See, one thing I do like I did.
Oh.
I made it. Oh, this is light work guns. What do you mean, bro?
Wait, share your screen. Picture it didn't happen.
I fell off, but that's only because I looked to share my screen.
Yeah, alright.
I'm glad I added it so that you kind of got you can go into a balance a meter ahead of you. By the way, now, but it's quite important so that you don't run and then go like you almost want to start balancing before you're on the balance beam, right? You know. So you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm.
Right, let's show you.
You're. It's being seen on the stream as well, so. No, don't mess
That's
up.
such bullshit. That's absolute cap. So much cap there. Well, that's such cap. There's no look. The first time I did it, I swear to God, I got like halfway.
Where?
Oh
Sit, man. Oh, you're coming from this side. This is hard, dude.
no, yeah, hold on.
If you come from the other side, you got a way better like walk in.
I need to.
Or that works.
It's actually.
This is probably
stop.
I think this is the hardest one on the whole map.
Okay, that's fair. I can. That looks quite cool. That's such cap. This is my system as well, and I'm freaking pissing myself. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're moving.
Is
Just stay on there.
Is the root on the feet or the pelvis?
Yeah, the root's on the feet. So you
Okay.
got to like align as the foot. I knew I messed that up. I knew it too. It's mother. Basically, the issue there is as your lead foot comes forward, right? You need to then realize you have to keep that on it. It's like because your center of mass changes foot, right? So then you can like because then if that foot steps off, right, as it comes through, like it actually steps off on the wall, you'll
Is it at any point, or is it when the foot comes down and contacts?
when it will be when it comes down because it's still like centered in between, like it's how do I put it? It's still aligned with the pelvis, but it's not forward. Like the forward is where the feet are. Like it's still central between the two, but it's
Oh right, okay. I love the art style of that RCA. That looks like it's gonna be sick.
why does it keep spawning me in different places? I don't know. Oh fuck.
Tell you what, take a break from this one because you look like you're struggling.
Nah, relax. I got
There's,
this.
if you go,
This is so tricky.
if
But
you go to like
the thing is, I
back
don't want to make
left-
it easier. That's the weird thing.
Oh, 100%. If you go to the back left of the map from where you are, there's a long one over water as well.
I'm gonna give it one last try. I'm gonna do the
Oh.
backwards view. This is when I did the other one. I just I ran into that. It's a piss off. When I did one yesterday that was quite straight, but I had to do it backwards view. That is
Oh,
okay.
have you?
We went-
There's 2 player starts in there, dude. That's why. It's flip flopping between the player starts.
like it. It's cool. It changes up the vibe. Also, just need to press R rather than
Yes.
stop walking up. You need accuracy, bro.
I think this pole is set to about as thin as I could get it and still get into the balance state.
It's too thin. That's why. That's totally what it is.
So like I say, some of the other ones on the map are a bit thicker. But this and I'm unyielding as well. This one shall not be made easy.
Alright,
There's a chance I might make it harder.
no way. That doesn't need to be any harder. That's fine. Where's the other ones? Yeah.
Yeah, there's one there.
Is this harder?
No, this is easier. Oh, I have noticed actually. If you come from this side, you get quite a decent way in before you start balancing because you're too close to the water. But if you start from the other end, then you're balancing the whole way.
Is the water have a collision?
No, it's got overlaps, but no collision.
Oh well, that would be because
Oh, there is a real floor though under the water. Yes.
yeah, but even still. Oh, what's this?
That's the real floor. I guess you're clipping inside them.
Yeah. This
But I think that's alright, to be honest. Because if you come from the other side, you're
Yeah, because
balancing.
here, if you see the pole and the floor, right? They're actually not offset that much off the ground. So like, it's like
Yeah.
basic. Like, so I have like a minimum height of the ledge you have to be on, so that when you're walking on something like this, right, you don't
Yeah.
balance because it's like, what the fuck
That's
am I
fair.
balancing on?
I mean, I still think it's alright for this one.
Yeah, no, I agree. Quite. I think it looks like it makes sense.
And we can't have every single one on the map being impossible. But that would be fun.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm hitting the water.
Yeah. So you need to get past it first into the balance. And
Mother.
like I say, I was doing it. I was starting from the other side, so that I could cleanly get into the balance and go.
Oh my god, this is such bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna start from the other side. Yeah, we might have to change that.
I think it's alright.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. Let me just. Can I just pop up a little step?
Yeah. So I put it.
Oh, that's quite cool, actually.
I put it
Yeah, that
there
water
in
reset
I put it there in anticipation of the step ups. I wasn't actually sure if it works or not at the moment.
Yeah, that's very wrong. I need to see that. This area here is a nightmare. Ooh. Where is it? Okay, it's taking me some. Interesting. All right, let me just actually go and place a player start on. That's me.
Let's see.
There we go. Lovely. All right, this is nice and easy, yeah. Although this feels realistic, right? Like it's like a,
Yeah.
you're over water. It's a bit of a beam. It's quite easy to. I don't know. It's quite easy to lose focus when doing this. Actually, I find at least.
Yeah, I find
But this
that
something like this, right? Yeah. Like I'd be like, okay, 80% of players wouldn't really struggle with this, right? Fuck. Okay, I fucked up.
Oh my god, the timing of you coming off couldn't have been better.
I want to roll into it. Hold on. Okay, I need to angle myself. Oh. Fantastic. Get out. Nice. Ah, look at that. Yeah, we just needed to not roll all the time and then be calm. Oh, is that water too? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we need to.
The
Yeah,
water
I'm gonna have to hash
the
out.
water makes a real interesting challenge around this map.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, let me run around. But let's see what we need to. Yeah, we need to go through the level together tomorrow.
Yeah. There's a ton of like balance challenges just naturally in the map as well.
That's the one thing that's pissed. The step ups, right? Angular thingy, right? I might have to do it. So, yeah, see, that's the one. Oh, those stairs need collision changes.
Oh yeah. I might have made changes to them and not gone back and redone it.
This looks terrible. This thing. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Oh, it's doing loads of little step ups. Okay. Yeah, that's what we know the fix. Will it do a step to step here? No, I got pop up. Oh, actually stopped. That's pretty cool. Mother. Yeah. The falling's got. A really dense level when you think about it, like I sometimes don't really actually deep how dense this level is.
Yeah, Sam done a crazy job on it. Do you know what would be a fun challenge as well? Balance challenge. All the way around the wall of the bridge. Or, actually, I've got a fun one for you. Go to the spiral stairs going up and see if you can do the spiral walk up onto the bridge. That'd be fun.
I need to. Sorry. Yeah, I need to add an IK check because I don't pull it to the. Like, I don't pull it to the edge of the wall when on certain wall posts. I'm actually finding that that is not. That's a bit of a. See, what's weird is like if you actually come in, it's just coming in at like a specific angle, right? Yields some interesting behavior. You know what I mean?
But is that...
I think what we can, like, I think with this level, what we can do. I love how it shimmies there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that's fine. That's quite cool too.
So, the climbing diagonal issue, is it because we don't have any mocap of him running at a wall diagonally to climb up?
Yeah, we don't really.
So
yeah, because that's the thing. Because so basically what we need to do there, yeah, is have another parameter, right? That is the that is our what's it called? Angle of entry. Like I did it before, right? So like if I'm coming in at an angle like this, right? So for some of this stuff it's fine, but like there, so if my angle of entry is like super tight, I might not necessarily always make it on, right? Which is because it's quite a difficult like
or could you
case because
when you
it's the collision of the capsule more than anything, right? It's because obviously the capsule slides across it because it doesn't get up onto it straight away.
But so as part of the blend in, do you not rotate Josh into the wall? So he's then
So the reason being all the animations like they move forward. So there's no because like so you can rotate it aligned with the animation. Like we do some curves and rotate the thing, but like there's something about manually rotating the character that isn't. I mean, we're gonna have to do it at some point. It's just the issue is if I run. So say I'm walking right, and I trigger it at this point here, right? Nothing I do if I rotate to face the normal of the surface, right? It just will look wrong. Like no matter it just. And so that's one of the where that motion warping like falls short. So like if I'm walking like this, and it's like well. Because like the thing is, if I actually in real life I tried to step on like there, I would just step over it, right? Like I wouldn't actually get onto it unless I knew I'm actually stepping on that specific spot. You know what I mean?
True.
It's that's another thing that I need to because our trace is going on crazy. I think there needs to be a sort of like bail out of it if like that. It picked it up. What I think was happening there with these step ups, which is the one reason why I'm a bit skeptical of including them personally, is because they work really well when you're going straight, but if it doesn't pick it up straight away and play the animation right like that, and this could be just a coverage thing, but if it doesn't pick up and play the animation, as I begin to turn away, it picks up a ledge point, but the additive rotation because of the blend right turns my character further away. And means that I'm doing the animation facing away from the wall.
Right.
That's when I guess forcing the rotation is useful. But yeah, it's a difficult thing to get spot on. Yeah, because one thing that's tricky about this, right, is that there's so much freedom, right? And I think that's the really difficult part, right? There's so much freedom in terms of where you can go and what you can do all these different animations on. Like theoretically anywhere, right? Like any part of any wall or anything could in some way, if you're moving in the right angle or speed or whatever, could result in some kind of it could result in some kind of animation being played, or like, you know, some kind of input. But yeah, like when you can't really control where the user is going to be going and all that stuff, it does make it a lot harder. Jesus. In that sense, I might kill step ups, to be honest, man. I don't know if I'm liking them enough. They seem quite problematic in this level, and it's because the trace is automatic, right? So like, if it picks something up, it's just gonna fire it, and that may not always be the most correct way of doing things, or like what exactly you intended to do, which is the one dangerous thing about it. It's also it's a mechanic that you rarely ever see, because again, it's quite temperamental, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's cool, like it's definitely very cool. I don't know, it's tricky, very tricky. But I do think we could use Sam's level, but I think we're gonna have to hack it up a lot.
You reckon?
Yeah. Which is fine, like, you know, like it's moving, because I still think it'll be better than a blocky level. I do love that though. That's like one of my favorite things, that like slides into it.
No, that was cool.
It's like, that's so contextual, right? You know what I mean? It's like, oh. If I think my camera's like this, it'll pull it to like, to face in front.
Oh, have you tried doing the spiral up the bridge for the balance songs?
The what?
So if you go out and go left, go down, past these stairs.
Oh.
No, past this. That spiral on your right. Maybe see if you could do the balance, like a balance challenge, going up it or down it.
That was ways to go. Oh yeah, this is code.
And then you got two difficulties, because the inner one's a tighter curve, but the outer one's longer.
Yeah, it's cool. These are cool balances. I think they'll be fun to do.
There's so many natural balances just built into it.
There is. It's crazy when you actually think about it in here. There's just like so many, like all this stuff here. And obviously, like everyone's gonna say, "Oh my god, the wall's too wide." It's like, yeah, I know, but like fuck it, you know.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah, but you take a normal person and get them to walk on that wall, even a foot above the ground, they are going to wobble. I mean, when you're walking like in a Tesco's car park or something, and you're walking along those white lines, the parking lines, people fall off that, and it's like wider than your foot, and you're not off the ground.
Yeah, no, 100%. And it's also like, you know, it's also like it really is a coverage thing, isn't it, as well? Like,
Well, yeah.
frankly. With, you know, like we all, because I don't want to make a artificially sped up animation just for like, we just don't have the animation, and when we get it, like that'll be fine, right? We'll have the animation and all will be good, but until then, it's just not worth adding for me.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to hack up this level a lot. That's fine. I think as long as we have, it'll take a bit of time. Like I think it'll take us a lot tomorrow, but I think we'll get it. We'll get there in the end. Don't worry about that. Yeah. The foundation's there at least, you know what I mean? That's the main thing.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Alright, I'm gonna add the well I'm here. I'm gonna kill step ups.
Fair.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, I might play around with this fine ledge trace. See if I can fix some of this shit.
Hey, what's up, RCA? Just bought the game, backed us, my man.
Really? Oh, awesome.
Absolute legend.
We're actually all scammers, RC, and we're gonna take your money and run. In case you didn't know, because
It's a
we
new
all do this for them.
This is just a new dream world. That's all it is. Don't forget to register your transaction ID as well, RCA, so you can get the backer channels. Get all that memery goodness when the new demo drops, and then me and Jay just go on mad ones. It's Jay. I haven't spoken to Jay in ages. So you should get some email instructions when you back the game, RCA. So you'll have a transaction ID, and if you go into the Discord to the welcome channel, and you do /register, and then type your transaction ID in and press enter, it will unlock a few text channels, like these backers channels, which is like where the game feedback is, so that, and it's where the demo download is, so you get access to all the demo versions when we release them. Go and get them, give feedback. You can also do fan art and stuff. And yeah. I actually forgot Tic Tac was taken out of the backers. I thought Tic Tac was still in the backers.
Yeah.
Because that's usually where me and Jay go off on Mad Ones, isn't? Everyone's trying to give feedback and you just shout at each other. Sorry, what was that, David?
No, I might add, once we've done this, like I'll assess where we're at, because I might add tic tacs, you know. Like if you run up to a wall, because I think the logic, the trace is there, and I think we can. I'll have a look. Although because the one reason I don't want to add them is I think there should be more of an input, like rather than just done for yourself. Like I think it should be a spin, right? Like you should have to climb, hold LT and do a spin or some shit like that.
Or initiate a climb and then jump and angle away with the stick. So you're like starting.
Yeah, like something. Yeah, it's got to be an input, right? It can't just be like it does it for you thing.
No.
So no, because I just don't think that'd be that fun. It'll probably die off very quickly in terms of how fun it is. So, yeah, 2 secs.
You also might be excited to know as well, RCA, since you do environments and stuff, that at some point we are planning in some form, though the form has not been worked out, to add mod support. So might be able to get to make some creative content, some player content stuff. Should be fun. Yes, in some form or other. No idea how at the moment, but all of us are massive fans of like modding communities and creating content and things like that. So there'll be some description of it, I'd imagine. I'm personally pushing for a map editor of sorts. Is my personal push. I think as well there are very loose plans to have some sort of replay editor, cinematic type aspect involved in the final release. That'll be fun when we get to start working on that replay editor and shit. That'll be very fun. So what is this? Ah. Hey, what's up, Rog? What's good, G?
See you later, I'll see you.
See you later, RJ. Peace.
So we say. So we say. Data.
Yo, yo, yo. Have you guys started doing the controls yet?
No, not yet.
Almost done. My God.
No worries, take your time. I'm working on this session marker now anyway.
It's always almost.
Oh, you're sorting the session marker out?
Yeah, I'm trying to move into code now. I'm just trying to create like the bit with the stamina and all that shit. These probably should create its own component, quite frankly, but for now I'll just put it in here.
Fair.
Which I don't know, to be fair, should really be its own.
The night is still young.
Yeah, it's gonna have like teleport player 2 and all that shit. You know what? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna make a sound component. Like this. It's the right thing to do. Courage IH.
Hey, what's up, Srujan? When's 0.1 gonna release? As soon as we can get it up to scratch, to be honest with you. Hopefully, touch wood, soon. but we're not going to make promises on dates because we're not compromising on quality. So, but hopefully as soon as possible. Let's see. A lot of the systems, not all of them, but majority of the systems are sorted. We're kind of just tying them in together and tidying up bugs and stuff. Any plans for getting sticks in yet? I don't think so. We had a stick. What happened with the old stick system, David?
Hmm?
What happened to the old stick system? Like sticking priests.
Something happened.
Did it die with the old projects? The old project file?
Did we have sticks?
Yeah, you know when it was when you had the precision marker, so you'd press the button. I think it was like X.
Nah, that died a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, I had a long, well, small, short lifespan.
Not very sure. I don't think it ever saw the light of day.
Never did.
I think we played with it in internally a little bit, and then it just vanished. Why did it go anyway?
Just wasn't good enough.
Fair enough.
What the fuck is going on here, mate? What am I? That's me.
Bless you.
Why is it calling too? Am I blind as a Oh, I know why. It's because... No, get rid of you first of all. And then... Thing. The pig works. That's just... Why? We cannot resolve simple. Two as well. Yeah, there's two of them, so that's probably the problem somewhere. Oh my god. I already have a session marker manager. That makes so much sense.
From when you made it before, no?
Yeah, I was like, why is this fucking not working? It was because I already had one. And it's like, it doesn't know which one it's fucking picking. It's like, well, which one am I doing?
Well, at least
makes so much.
At least you're consistent with your naming conventions.
You know what I mean? And I'm ahead of the curve, mate. You've already got the functions and everything for me. Look at that, mate. I'm well ahead of the curve. You people don't know anything. I'm ready for this. It's already like synced up. Oh my goodness. Is it already like? Oh, I don't know. Oh shit! It's already linked in and everything. Whoa. Would you look at that?
That was a real Whoa.
Whoa.
That come from the chest.
That came from the chest, mate, for sure, man. I'm on it.
Say it with your chest.
Fuck you, me. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That was a waste of 20 minutes. Great. Love that. Oh shit, bro, I already have everything set up for it. That's wicked. Alright, cool. Actually, hold on. Did I do this? Yeah, I must have.
Did I do this? This looks far too professional.
No, quite the opposite. No, actually. Just a bit overcomplicated. Like, it has all this shit of like.
I mean, you would have learned a lot in the last, what, 6 months?
Because it can all just be held in one data struct, right? Rather than like having 10 different variables just in the manager. It could just be like, oh. Although. Yeah, no, I'm gonna make a struct for that one. Cool.
So, yes.
Cool. So. Okay. I'm gonna say. Shit, we don't need that. that either. All this shit is useless. And then I need to do this here. Don't need any of that, quite frankly. And then we'll say cool. And then in here, kill off 90% of these functions basically. I don't even need the tick function, quite frankly. So what do you need to know? Well, I guess the first thing is to get the data, we just get that, so that's not an issue. That's simple. So then to say I'm thinking, guns, for the session marker.
Mm-hmm.
If we did it, you press a button, right? Rather than doing the whole press and then press and hold, and then because that's just you're just polling inputs for no reason. I'm thinking, press a button, it opens up a little like thingy, and it's like A is to set a new marker, A is to go to the marker, like B is to delete the marker, thing is to reset the marker, or something like that. I think that works. That seems it's I know it's dumbed down a bit, but it's one of the, it feels like it feels like one of those things that it's like it's best just keeping it super simple and like not have to be like, oh, once you've got a marker set, you don't need to press and hold. It's like, oh yeah, well then what if I forget I've got a marker set, right? Like all these different things.
It's also just a bit more responsive as well, because like one of the issues with the old system was if you was like pressing and holding it to delete it or move it, I'd hold it for like 5-10 seconds because I wasn't sure if it had done it or not.
If you're sure you did it, yeah. You mean because what we'd have to implement some kind of feedback so that you knew that you had done it.
But with this new idea, the feedback sort of built into it.
It's always in. If you want a new marker, like if you're basically, you know that. Well, if I, like we can basically say like if you don't have one, like if there's no active marker, right? The button to teleport to the marker, we just don't make clickable, right? Or if you do it, it doesn't do anything, right? Like, you know what I mean? Or, and if you press it, it teleports you to the marker. But then we can add stuff like it's highlighted out so that you know that, oh, there's no marker. And then once there is, it's highlighted in and stuff like that. But, okay, let me do that. That's much better. So then we can say, these can be private functions. No, let's make them public. So, new session marker.
Do you reckon you'd ever do multiple session markers since we're doing a menu system with it? So you could have like, no?
Just, what do you mean, like jump to different places?
So you could put say like 2 or 3 session markers down.
Nah, I think that might kill the exploratory element of like
that's true.
Move around the map in it. It'd be like, because then I'll just like stick it around in 5 places and then just be like do.
One thing I still really want to do, I haven't really had a chance to play around with it. I wanted to test something and then show you guys. I really want to do like some sort of chalk marker system, so you can mark a route like on the floor, like with decals or something.
Yeah.
So if you knew you had a line that ended up with like a cat pass, but you had to go over a specific part of a wall for wherever your landing is, you could like mark with chalk on the wall where that section is, where like your little safe zone is.
Yeah, that's cool. That yeah.
But I haven't had a chance to play around and see how I do it.
New, delete, teleport. I'm trying to, is there anything else we need to do? Like new marker, delete a marker, teleport to a marker. You don't need to do anything else, do you? It's fucking pretty straightforward.
Oh, that should be it.
Yeah, I think this is it. So new marker. It's nice. This is all going to be super simple functions then. So we say let me make that a referenced function. Let me do session session marker data get session marker. Session marker dot motherfuck. So if the marker is active, well, you just say if it's not active. Easy. Marker location is going to be the actor's location. That's if the session marker is not active. If the session marker isn't active, marker location. Session marker that, and then we'll say. Yeah, and I actually quite like setting one without teleporting it. You can set it and don't go straight to it, right? Before it was like if you pressed, then it checked, and it's just better.
Yeah.
Cool, easy peasy. That's simple. Nice. See, when you have the 3 buttons, it just simplifies the system like infinitely. If your marker is active, so it's false.
God, I've been dreading this bit. Okay.
You're right. Easy peasy. Cool.
Okay, David, I almost done it.
Oh, no rush, honestly. I wanna finish this tonight as well. This was an extra. I'd been needing to do this, but I hadn't got around to it. Yeah, so no rush at all. Cool. Let's wire up the controls. So
I wanted to scare Gans, but
You get me this
it
time.
looks like it's concentrate.
that has been purposely not speaking for like the last 2 hours just to build up.
Yeah,
He's playing the long con. He's been waiting for it. Nah, you get me that time.
Alright, time for another coffee then. Coffee.
Okay. Input. What was the session marker before thing on before? Left or right?
No, it was on D-pad. Left
D-pad.
D-pad? Down.
Actually, I'm
It-
just lazy. I can just look. It's just
I think it was on the down D-pad.
session marker. Left on the D-pad.
Left. Down.
Yeah,
God.
that feels nice.
Oh yeah, because down was to zoom the camera out and hold that.
I like left on that. Left feels nice. So session marker pressed. Ooh, okay, hold on. It's not really see, it's not really session marker pressed. Session marker menu pressed. All right. Cool. Oh, cool. Let me just say. All right, cool. Let me say. Yeah, so then the session marker manager is going to be the inverse of that. So if it's open, when you press it, if it's closed, it's going to be open. If it's open, it's going to be closed. Cool. Good old flip flop. Cool. And then
Flip flop.
that's what we need. And like I said, then we say in our, so I'm thinking interface bottom, left and right. So bottom is to teleport, left is to set, right is to clear. That makes sense. So put bottom pressed. And
That's eating up a lot of buttons.
Ah, but that's only if the session marker thing is open, right? So it's.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. if it comes up
No, I'm not. No, I'm not like doing it for that. It's only if the session marker menu is open, right? Then that's
yeah.
what the buttons will.
Yes.
And they just call a function nice, thankfully. So, which is a quick. It's just like. So the session marker menu is open, and the face bottom is pressed. And we're going to teleport to the session marker. Just do the same thing, but for the other ones. If the session marker is open, then we want to. Oh. New session marker. New session marker. Coolio. Feel like it's gonna work. We just need a bit of a UI. That's no worries. Let's fuck it. Let's see what happens then.
Gans, what is that mess?
I'm fixing it. It's what I'm working on.
Are you following your blueprint for dummies tutorials? The one that you gifted me.
I'm tidying up the blueprint, tidying up the menus.
You know, probably all the like lines and things there, it's just 10 lines of C++.
Alright.
Just saying.
Let's work out. What the fuck is this? Get session marker. Oh, all these functions are useless. I don't need you anymore. What a shitty function though.
Just saying. What the hell is going on here? We watched that. What's the name? No Harry Potter. What's the name of the prince? Like the Netflix documentary about the.
Potter, you mean Harry and Meghan?
Yeah, I remember. I
Oh,
find
shit.
it
I
terribly
shouldn't laugh that loud.
uninteresting, this story. I just don't know, like, I just
Not Harry
don't
Potter.
get any interest in those things.
Not interesting though. It's like you have to be quite into that kind of drama. Yeah. You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what? You're a wizard, Harry. You're gonna go to Hogwarts and you're gonna learn
Dado,
spells.
there's
and shit.
there's a new Emily in Paris came out today. New season. Get okay on that. I've seen the first episode. It's juicy.
It's juicy.
That's what you do
Emily
when we think you're up
Paris.
awake watching it and you're on Discord. You're actually just watching Emily in Paris. I've sussed you out.
You know, a very, very good one, which is like it went pretty much undetected, but it was really good. It was Bates Motel. I don't know if you watched it.
I heard about it. It had the what's his name? The boy from Nanny McPhee. Is it Nanny McPhee?
That's
It might not be Nanny
I don't know,
McPhee.
but the boy was amazing. It was really, really good. I mean, yeah, the boy is just super talented. And the mom as well. I mean, the whole cast was superb, and like it's really, really good. And I thought I can't be bothered. It's just this, Alfred Hitchcock story, and seen it 1,000 times, but they did it very well. It's
Isn't
super
he
good.
like a was it Morg? I was gonna say something so stupid. Isn't he like a Morg? No, don't. I'm not gonna
Go
say
on. No. You gotta commit now.
I was gonna say morticianer, but I know it's not that. Like, what's the name of the guys that work in a morgue?
Mortician?
No, it's not a morgue. It's
A doctor.
no. There's a name for them.
Yeah, morticians. You just drop the G.
No, it's not.
Undertaker.
Oh, the one that does the autopsies.
Yeah.
Pathologist.
Autopsicians.
Pathologist? Pathologist.
Pathologist?
I'm calling
As in doctor of death. Pathologist. Death investigator. Death scientist.
Oh my goodness, I'm thinking of a fucking actuary in my head.
What is an actuary?
What? They work on like
Actuaries are problem
insurance.
solvers and strategic thinkers.
for like insurance people. Like they calculate the risk of insurance and shit.
You said in a mortuary.
I know. I'm trying to think. Well, no, what's the? It's not. It must. There's a word for it.
I feel like I've been done dirty here. I was putting out golden answers.
A coroner. That's what it fucking is. A coroner.
Call on it, yeah.
A mortician.
I like that you left the G in as well. Just like mortician. He's a tech that works in the morgue.
No, you said mortician. I said what did I say? Morticianary.
No, you left the G in as if it was the word morgue, mortician.
No. I said morticianary.
Wait, so what's a mortician? A funeral detective,
think
also known as an
Call on it
undertaker.
really sounds American for some reason.
They're
A
just
mortician is a
Mortician
professional
sounds
who's
really-
responsible for preparing deceased people before a wake, funeral, or burial. They work
yeah, but
in a
that's like an
morgue.
undertaker. Nah,
Yeah.
but the coroner is the one. The coroner was the one I was thinking of. You know the with dead bodies.
Yeah, but because the coroner is a doctor, mortician is just somebody that
It's just a
They just-
handyman.
Yeah, just a random guy that wants to do the job, right?
Yeah.
I still feel
I
like I
don't
got
know.
stitched up.
I don't know why I was thinking of it. I don't know. There was a reason, but I forgot it now.
Yeah, in that series, there are a lot of coroners.
Yeah,
But
he's a
it
coroner.
was
He always
really
like
scary. I mean, there was one episode in which, at nearly 50 years old, I was extremely scared. Even to go up the stairs to go to my bedroom, I was really shitting in my pants. It was really scary. I was brilliant.
Isn't he super smart or something? Or am I thinking of the wrong one?
Yeah, he's smart, but not like it's not like
Wait,
genius.
let me look at the plot again.
Swear to God, if it says in it he's a mortician, I swear to God.
Series overview. Oh. Oh no, it's actually about a guy who buys a motel. Okay. Oh, that guy's in another show. Hold on, I'm not wrong. What's his name? Freddie Highmore.
Yeah, that's yeah.
He's in another show where he plays this guy that's like super clever. Wikipedia, go away. I don't want to give you money.
Young Doctor?
Television. Yeah, yeah, the Good Doctor. Yeah, Young
Good
Doctor.
Doctor,
whatever
sorry.
it is.
Good Doctor.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's hella smart.
I haven't actually seen that one. Girlfriend watched it. Apparently it's really good.
Premise. Yeah, no, yeah. So he's got like near photographic recall. I've not seen it either, but I really want to watch it. I watched literally all like 17 seasons of Grey's Anatomy before I was like, oh, this is too shit.
But you got 17 seasons in before you were like, it's not for me.
You know, the problem is there's only so many 17 seasons worth of like fucking A&E emergencies. You're gonna get through them. They started up making some bullshit ones. I was like, oh, you're reaching now. You know what I mean? Oh my god, he was standing on the road and a pole flew through his esophagus, but also punctured the person behind him in the car in their groin. And it's like, oh, relax, mate.
What is this, the magic bullet?
That's what I'm saying. There's one that's like, there's a log stuck in between two people. Like, oh, get out of here. Like, there's been a plane crash again. Like we've had 4. Like, it's just chill out.
We've had 4 this week. This is statistically very unlikely.
That's what I'm saying. It's like there's one plane crash and another plane crash. And it's like, oh, there's a multi-car pile-up. It's like, oh, I've seen like 20 of them. God.
Show me a multi-plane pile-up. Then I'm interested.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Switch it up a bit.
When they meet each other mid-air, and it's an in-air collision, that's when I'm paying attention.
Tell you what though, there's one storyline with this guy called DeLuca that was super sad because everyone thought he was insane. I'm gonna cry thinking about it. No, I'm joking.
Sure.
Everyone thought he was insane. He wasn't insane. He was just misunderstood. I won't spoil it in case you decide to get 13 seasons deep.
There's a chance. If the itch ever hits me, I binge watch hard.
Do you know what I mean? You just never know. You might want to do it. Alright, I'm checking this logic for the players. This is the session marker. That's all working. Then we need to. Just need to link up some kind of UI for it. Easy peasy lemon squeeze, hey. So I didn't fire this off. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. And then let's just do print string hello. To see that if that's working. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, before I do that, let's make. Oh, fuck something over there. What is it? a bit John Mayer. Alright, cool. That's that. And then we'll say cool. That's pretty schnock. Cool. Let's. We could do like. Guns.
Yo.
Have you, by any chance, got any like images of the buttons for like on like an Xbox controller? I can just get them, but I don't know if you had them.
No.
No worries.
You mean just like a photo of an Xbox controller?
Yeah, but I just know if you had any of you because you were doing it. I'll get some.
No. How come?
No, just I was gonna do like to set it's A right to thing it's thing just that kind of. I'll just get them all now. Right?
If you're going to do that, then you might want to go for a PS5 controller rather than Xbox.
Yeah,
Because
I'm gonna use both. I'm gonna put like that slash thingy.
Oh, okay. Because for the tutorial thing, we're using a PS5 controller just to be a little bit fancy slash pandering.
Ooh, yeah.
Shadow, when you expose the control for me, like with the curves, is it going to be like a struct with the which button it is as like a string or something?
In what sense?
So so for now it's always like right trigger and then thumbstick. But if you was doing like a recline or something for left trigger, or if you was doing a more complicated move that has a face button or something, when I'm reading that curve to feed into the tutorial system, I need to be able to pull which component it is. Is that going to expose as like a string or something?
We can have it any way you prefer. We can have it. I would do. I would do an enum for the controls.
Okay. Can you do enum to string? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, enum to strings are. No, there is an automatic conversion in Blueprint.
Okay. I just need to whenever you do that, let me know because I need to go and rename. I need to rename the skeleton to match, so when I use that string, I'm referencing the right thing.
But what are the names on the skeleton right now? We can use those.
Permanent materials. No. LTRT, RB, LB, start, select, face left, face right, face top, face bottom, right thumb, left thumb, D-pad, bottom right, left top.
What are those materials? What are those dangerous? No,
Those are all instances of the same material. So every component has its own instance, which is why I can highlight and highlight them as and when they're used. And I can do.
All right,
link
so you're
to-
gonna get the material name. Like you need the.
Yeah. So like at the moment, I'm telling it to find the right trigger and the right thumb, and then it highlights them too, and everything else it leaves. normal.
Yeah.
So I just need to whatever component's being used for the tutorial, I'll plug into here to get it.
Yeah, I think if you wanna create an enum with the names that you're already using,
Okay.
then I can just feed from there.
Right. Huh?
What ugly looking you are.
Sorry, baby.
So, yeah, to be honest, I think it should just, rather than this, it should just be an image, right? We really just need an image. I'm wasting my time doing all this shit. They don't want to Photoshop. Do we have Photoshop by chance?
I've got Affinity.
Yeah, we give a Photoshop license if you want. Yeah.
We got to need to make the UI, but not the UI. Sorry, this little session marker thingy. But I just want to make the different like keys. But I want to do it so that when there's no thingy set, that it's transparent. So I need to just split them up individually. Raj is quite good at that stuff, to be fair, actually.
Shouldn't we use the mesh that we have? Guns, maybe.
The what?
Can do.
We got a
Oh,
controller.
it's not textured with any button with like labels on the buttons at the moment. Problem.
Wait, what mesh do you have?
I've got a PS5 controller mesh.
Oh.
Oh, that's just.
But this is just to like it's to just as like when it's like a menu, right? So like when you press the session marker, you get your 3 options.
Yeah, really, you want
Right.
a bit more stylized than this.
That's what I mean. You know, it's also just a bit more simplified than the whole controller, right? Because you don't need to know the whole like in terms of screen space. Just the 3 buttons that you can press and what they do, just like a little pop up somewhere.
Yeah, but shouldn't we use the same structure everywhere? Otherwise, we always have that like that.
What's the
four
structure now?
thing.
Then? What's the structure now?
If you look at the stream for a sec, see it come up that tutorial type thing. Although the camera angle definitely needs to change.
Okay, so we'll have a controller and be like, have the different things next to the controller. Because it's less of a tutorial and more so just like these are your 3 options. Like
Yeah, I mean, I think doing like stickers for the buttons with that, like individual images for the buttons, would be better than using the controller in this case.
That's what I think. I feel like that's quite overcomplicated for.
Yeah, but then we always go back to the same thing. Like, if we don't have one common, like,
I think the difference though with them is that those are like inputs, like commands. These are more so like your 3 options, right? Like it's not like, because the other ones are sort of like how to do a move, right? Whereas
no. I don't wanna. I think like I don't know why Gans is calling it controller tutorial, but that is the last thing that I want to do with that. Like, I just want to have a system in which we procedurally decide, okay, we want D-pad left, left trigger, blah blah, and then we have just one common way to show it on the screen. A very nice, a very nice image of the button that we need.
For something like a session marker, where the menu should really just be something super small and tight, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but that should be like whatever your button is isolated. I really don't want to have that 2D 3D thing. It's like, because I think like once we got the 2D stuff, like next time, oh no, it's left on the D-pad, it's not down on the D-pad, and then we need to redo the thing. It's just I just want to have something that says, just give me the key and I show you on the screen, and we can sort of like, because the mesh is fully rigged and there are all the material, we can just use transparency.
I agree what you're saying. The thing is though, it's like I don't want a controller to tell them how to open the session marker menu. So once they press the menu to open, right, that can be whatever. Like that's not going to be on the screen. How to open the session, like it can be like you can have like a controller to see like a session marker, right? But then once that's open, are we then saying, like, because I'm happy with this idea, are we then saying have a controller that shows the 3 different options that you can press, right?
Yeah, I think so. What are you actually trying to do?
So when you press the session marker, right, it gives you then are able to press like one of the different face buttons to either set a new one, delete your existing one, or travel to the session marker you have. So the logic is all there. It's just how we want to present it now. So
yeah, but I think we should have a common way to present that, because at the end of the day there are buttons that you can press, right?
Yeah. That's all cool then. Okay, well I didn't know if we wanted to do the common way because of because we didn't necessarily have to like in like a, from like a art like a styling perspective, because I think this is then a design choice, right? How you want to present the session marker. Is it that you want to present it as like a tutorial thing, or is it like a little tab that's separate to the other stuff? Like I guess that's a design decision, really.
You give like my idea is that it's not a tutorial thing or not tutorial. My idea is that we procedurally show what we want to show. Like we have a function that says show me the left trigger press. So, but that's not connected to any tutorial or anything. I mean, in fact, guys, yeah, about the word tutorial.
So if I have what's it called, the so I press the session marker open button, right, and it shows the controller, and then it shows me all my 3 options with a word next to them to be like teleport thingy, right? That's what we're trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
And but also we can show only part of the controller that we want to highlight. For example, we can only show the free face button, right?
Okay, see, that was where I was getting. Okay, that was where I was, because I was like, why do we need to show all the inputs if they only have 3? Okay, yeah, cool.
No, exactly. I mean, that is what I want to do. I want to do that, like you procedurally choose what to show and what to not show.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Where are we at with that then, in regards to that?
I mean, the model's in and rigged as a camera. I need to work out the best way of moving the camera around to where we want it.
So can I use that model now?
The model's in, yeah. If you go
and can I change what's highlighted and whatnot and the text that appears?
Yeah, I'm currently setting that up at the moment with the enum system and that. So you will be able to in a couple hours.
Where's so how are you going about doing it? So you're gonna have an enum for all the different things I can want. So one of the enums will be session marker, right? And that'll have.
So currently what I'm setting up is an enum for each of the components, so that I can reference which material to turn on and off, basically. Which component turn the material on and off for. And then after that, I'll have an enum for the different states we want it in. So if you want it in like a tutorial state, it will load with tutorial text. If you want it in a UI state, it will load without, like, if you want it in the session marker state, it will load up focused on the D-pad with the text and stuff. But at the moment, like that's like the foundation for that's in at the moment, but none of it's set up to work currently. That's what I'm setting up at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, my English just completely abandoned me.
No, you're good. That's all good. No, I was just wondering what was that, how to approach it. That's easy then, because then what I'll do then is, because I've got an action, right? I'll put it in Blueprint, but then if I can just call that whatever, then I can. What I would like to do is just be like, call gamepad control viewer or whatever.
So currently how it works is there's an actor placed in the world, but it's like, so in the IK testing I've got it hidden like underneath the map.
Is it in the level manager? Is it in the, just so I can see from, is it in the level blueprint or the character blueprint?
So if you go to content UI tutorials, that's where it all is at the moment. So the tutorial controller actor is what's placed in the world, because that's just because the actor and the camera has to exist because it goes to a render target. So when you want to call it, at the moment I've got a master tutorial widget, but you'll call a widget and just add it to the viewport. It's set up to go through render target material into a widget.
Okay, so I'm seeing here. So you've got your render target, which shows you the controller from IC, and then
so we've got the actor.
So you've got your tutorial actor, And that actor is the viewport of the controller, basically doing whatever
Yeah,
it is, right?
it's the mesh
And
and,
then
the camera, and then the camera is going to render target, which goes to the
Yeah.
material, which goes to the widget.
and then in your widget blueprint, you've got your render target as like a material
Yes.
in your widget blueprint. There you go. Yeah.
So for focusing on
it's
different
just
parts
an
of the controller, it's just moving the camera around.
Yeah. So you've got your image as the render thing,
Yeah.
and then then I'm guessing then it's I guess then is that's a case of adding components to the actual actor, right? And like setting different actor meshes and all that stuff.
Well, no. So we've got there's two meshes.
If
so
I
we've
wanted
got...
text right over the different buttons.
Oh, that would yeah, probably go to the wherever you want to.
So I'm thinking, okay, so if I want to,
so
yeah, because if I want to, what's it called? Yeah,
it depends. It depends on how you want to approach it.
Three
So-
different options.
In terms of highlighting the components at the moment, each of the usable components has its own dynamic material. So you can turn on an active float or turn it off, and it will highlight it green or
Yeah,
leave it white.
different materials, right thumb, left thumb, all that. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. So one idea I've got is to put some strategic sockets around the mesh, and when you want to call and look at the D-pad, the camera will move to face the D-pad socket or the face button socket. So I've got those as like markers to move the camera to dynamically, or create a series of like preset rules. So like if we want to call the D-pad, I've manually set these D-pad rules. We know it's going to go to the same place every time. I've manually set the face. I don't know which one to do.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Because I'm thinking how procedural could we make, like in terms of, because then I still think of it like, so say if I wanted to, so if I share my screen with you so you see what I'm talking about. So if I wanted to, just let me know when you see my screen.
Yep, I'm on.
As I was saying, so if I wanted to, for example, view this, so when the thing is open, right? The session marker is open. I'm like, okay, I just want to care about this things here. So if it like zooms in on this part, right, and the camera sees this,
Yeah.
or whatever it is, as just this section here, or just the 4 buttons.
Yep.
To then be like, travel.
Yeah. So
Set.
for
Delete.
those components, you turn the material. You turn on the active color for the material, so they highlight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd want to add text in here as like a text component, or if it's better to do it in the widget.
But that's the thing. Then how do? Because then. So this is what I'm saying in terms of the manual stuff. Because then we have to align this text.
Yes, that is
to
true. Okay.
That.
So, how about if I create sockets that line up with the components on the actor?
Yeah.
And then every socket will have its own little
Text,
label.
right?
Yeah. And all
Yeah,
you're doing
that's
is
what I was thinking. Yeah.
You'll just turn on the visibility.
Yeah, for sure. Because then I'm thinking it's like, because like I envision this as like, so imagine this had you know how you have like control layouts that have all the little things that go off it, right?
Yeah.
But everyone, like we have our overall view. So if you want to see all the controls, right, it would show you this view like this.
Yeah.
And then it would have all the different controls you can do, right, in their own sock, like branching off.
Yes.
And then if you wanted to have like a specialized view, it would have just these 4 sockets with what they wanted, and we could change what this text is or what the thing is like, or what. But that's just based on what we set it as, right? Procedurally. Because then in that way, I can just be like, okay, from my code here, I can be like, session marker, tutorial, like if it's open, like open the thing and then open session marker thing, and this will turn on this widget with these 3 active.
That's the plan.
Oh, whichever one's assigned active, and that will, yeah. Okay, cool. That makes sense. And then I guess I can highlight or turn it off depending, like if there's no session marker set. Sorry, if there's already a session marker set, I can make this non-transparent basically.
Yeah, so if you jump into the event graph real quick. Pardon me. So go to the top of that. No, go up. The first one. Yeah. So that's a timeline fading in the right trigger and the right thumb at the moment. So that timeline is what I'm using for the lerp, for the alpha. And then it's casting to the scalar parameter in the dynamic material. It's just called active. So when it's 1, it's on. When it's 0, it's off. And that's lerping between two colors. Yeah, so that bit I'm swapping out at the moment for an enum list of the components.
Right, yeah, you're doing an array search. Okay, yeah, so if you just have an enum here.
Yeah, that's what
enum.
I've literally just finished doing that now while we're talking.
Okay, cool. And then
so it'll be selecting the enum, have it fade in. Oh, the dynamic materials get set in the construction.
Got you.
Because
those are all your that's your okay, these are all your highlighted ones, right?
Yes, the dynamic material.
Are they all different or is it the same material?
So I've got no, they're all instances of the same material. So there's one master. They've all got their own instance. And then I'm making a dynamic.
How come we need different materials for if they're all the same?
Because it was like 3:30 in the morning when I made it.
I
it was only just now, as I've said it out loud, I asked myself the same question.
Oh, yeah, no.
Although to be fair,
yeah,
they actually make it do.
Right?
Well, because at the moment I've got it set as a map, for material and enum, and it actually does need a different instance because you can't have multiple of the same key in a map, so they all need to be their own key.
But then here, I know that this target is the same, right? Regardless, this is just the same target because they're both getting set as the same material, right?
No, because you need to cast their own dynamic material. Every single component on the controller has its own dynamic material, so they can be set independently.
Yeah. But like, I have my materials, right? My different ones have different materials, right? But I'm getting the dynamic material of this one, but it's just the same as this one, right? So if I just had a singular one, I would just be setting the dynamic material of this one to my dynamic material base material, whatever it is. Like, you would like this would just be like set scalar parameter. Your target would be the same thing. Like it would just be one like dynamic material, and lerp it between 0 and 1.
Would that work?
So here, because I get what you're saying. You assigned, so each one has a normal one and a dynamic one, right?
Yeah.
And then you're changing, because what I'm thinking is, each one has a material, right? And then I have two materials, right? Non-highlighted and highlighted, right? And then I just set the material of the one I want depending on whether or not it's highlighted. And then you don't need like to store both. You just only ever store the material that RT is currently in.
Right.
Well, because then RT will have a dynamic and non-dynamic, right?
But then wouldn't that be only on or off? You wouldn't be able to fade or anything between them. If you're just switching which material was assigned to that material element.
Yeah, but there must be a way to do like a actual fade of, like in the material itself, like how when you set the material, like do some kind of material.
But if you want to adjust the material at runtime, it has to be a dynamic material. That's why I'm using, because otherwise you can't adjust it at runtime.
Okay, so to fade materials, we have to have two different ones.
It has to be a dynamic material.
But can't I just say that the target material is this new material I have? I'm trying to see why we need to store.
Right. Okay, I see what you mean.
Do you mean I'm trying to see why we
Oh,
need to store?
have one dynamic material that is like
Yeah,
the
like because
active
they only
material.
have one highlighted material, right?
Percent.
So that's we have one
Right.
highlighted material, and then I can
Okay.
have my base material, right? And then those are the two materials I'm going to blend between, so that
Okay. That's a lot
then
better.
it's like I don't need to. Then RT is just wherever I am between the two. Like if I need to, if to blend between both two, you need to store two and then blend between two. That's fine. But
Oh, that's a lot
yeah,
better.
like
That also means then I don't have to fuck around with this cascading like update thing after the timeline where it does them all individually. It's just one lerp and it does all of them at the same time.
yeah, and it's also just
Oh
it'll
shit,
be
that's
like
so much
event
better.
driven.
That's so much
Yeah,
better.
because I'm thinking we can make it more event driven. As also it's like this only. Yeah, so it's like when I call, like, so when if I say what's it called, like session marker action, right? That will be like it'll trigger session marker view, right, or whatever, and that will just be like, okay, move the camera here,
Yeah.
make all these things highlighted, and then trigger my material things for these through the corresponding buttons. And then that's just
Right, I'll switch that around now because that's so much better.
okay. Right then, I'll check in the logics there anyway. So the web the UI over there, I'll leave that to you. You seem like you've done it already, but you've done most of it already, to be fair. So.
A lot of
That's
it's in place. Yeah, it's just kind of grunt work left to do now, isn't it?
Okay, I can kill all my widget shit then too. Shit. Thank God.
Yeah, like Unreal's UI and widget stuff is horrible to work with, dude.
Horrible. It's absolutely horrible. I'll never ever understand why. Like, it's just terrible, and it's in code. Like, trying to get the two to connect.
Oh yeah, like, and yeah, so have you worked with like list views? Yeah.
I did a bit just like my own spare time.
Have you ever tried to
really.
update a list view in runtime?
No, that sounds hard.
You can't do it, right? So if you're trying to talk directly to the list, it won't update. You have to create a separate object, create the list as a child of that object, and then update the parent object for the list to update at runtime.
That was so really complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Yeah, that UMG shit is just a bit crazy. Not a huge fan of it, quite frankly. Not a huge fan.
Okay, so this can just be weird. Promote that to active component that. Why has it gone so cold in here?
Might just leave the session marker and let people try and figure out. Just have no sort of UI indication. It's just like just try and understand it.
Are you using the same like beam of light thing that you used before?
Hmm?
Are you using the same like beam of light thing that you used
Oh,
before?
I've not even added that yet, to be fair.
You just have to guess where they're
I should actually add that.
Okay, so
Actually, yeah, let me add that now. So I can at least. Okay, let me add that now.
So this doesn't need to be a map anymore. This can
And then
just
I can be done with this.
an array.
Okay, after like 4 hours, I've decided to just being what it's doing. It's not good enough. David, I can if you want, if you're not too tired, I can. And next, in 10 minutes, I think we can put the.
Yeah, let's do it. You said that. You said it 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
So
Sorry, before you guys get into it, can I just ask a question?
Go for it.
So if I have, can you set multiple selections on an enum? No.
What do you mean?
So like I've got an enum of all the controller components. If you wanted 2 components at once, should I use the same enum list or no?
Well, enum is just like a type, right? So if I have my 2 components can have different values of an enum. So you have like these 2 different components can be different things in the enum. Is that what you're asking?
No, so I've got the enum with oh no. Yeah, okay, so I've got the enum that would be like the active that's what the active controller component is at the moment. Well, obviously I can only have one selected at any given time, one active selection. But if we wanted two actives at the same time.
So your enum is stored as like a variable, for example, per se. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's your active component one, right?
Yeah, so it's got all of the different components that you can pick from, and I'm going to use it to tell which material indexes I'm changing.
you need to have an array of active components. Right?
Active components, yeah.
If you can have more than one at the same time, you just add an array.
Oh, right, okay. I didn't realize you could do arrays thing. Alright. Thank you very much. What time is it? Fuck me, it's 5 in the morning. Alright.
Yeah, let's finish this level before 5:10. Can we do it? So is B sprint pressed, right? That we are using now, right? So what did we say last night?
you're doing it
Exactly
now.
at this time.
Give me 1 second. Let me just check in my session marker stuff so I'm fresh. And then we're sync. Let me grab all your changes as well. Pretty small. Discard those changes to play a character blueprint. Do I need anything in there? Nah, forget it. Discard it. Merge dev. Push that.
Alright, wait.
Yeah, so we're gonna go with we're going with left click and hold sprint, right?
Yeah, left click and hold. Just hold will sprint, right? So okay, so B sprint pressed. So let's do left. Okay, so let's do left thumbstick pressed. So will become. Yeah, we need the timer, right?
Say again.
We need the timer, right? We need the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to do it so that? Yeah, because you can't do it forever, right? I was gonna say, do you want to do it now so far that you can just sprint forever, and then theoretically, if you keep it held, and then we to like get the acceleration stuff in, and then we can limit it.
I think we can use. What is this input axis print thing?
That's the left trigger, I believe. Yeah, because I might have done some janky stuff with that other approach. Just work quickly.
Input
Because I
axis.
remember we did it. I
print.
did it to test it out, and I just never changed it back.
Oh yeah. So input axis print is bind x-axis print. So we don't have that anymore, right? So let's remove that one. So just clean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just remove.
We need to rename
so-
it. Sprint currently is used for climb.
Is this full?
For climb, yeah, we need to rename a lot of this stuff. Actually.
Oh, is this for climb?
Not, I don't know about the axis though.
But how
Because
is it used for climb? Because this doesn't. This is.
Oh yeah, no, not that axis one. Sorry, it's the input sprint press. Sorry, input sprint press. But I just need to change the name of it. I need to change the name of
Right.
stuff.
Okay.
That's fine. That's left trigger.
Right.
Sprint.
Sprint boost value. Like what? Please. One sec. So. Okay. So. Sprint boost value. Can we just use run dumper? Check here. So what we do here, like what they actually used? Why do we actually use B sprint press?
Oh, so first of all, I use this for okay, so there's another. I use it. How I do the jog stuff, I'll do that after myself. Once we've done this other way, because that is to be, yeah. Once we've got, because that's obviously I use it now to just to be able to transition speed, right? In the advanced locomotion. Because that input's been pressed, right? So here, before you had your sprint ta would increase up to 10, right? Now I just have it, when you press it, it just sets it to a max of 10.
Right. Okay, so let's do it as a sprint we are still using it, right?
Yeah, but I just, rather than it incrementing, when you press it, I just set it to the max.
Yeah. So let's do it like time based. So sprint is
I think you could probably, I guess.
I guess we can, like, every time we have it pressed, we just increment. Okay, we do the timer later, but so what is the sprint? What is the name? Sprint. Okay, let's something pressed, right? So so this is pressed, right? So when it's released, this doesn't get called, right? Is that what it does?
Yeah, so when it's released, yeah, this doesn't get called. Yeah, so once it's on the click. So once it's clicked, it sets it to 10, right? And then it needs to be clicked again. So it like checks the inverse of it.
If you hold it, does this thing get called?
This only gets called once.
Oh, what is the So what is the call for like when it's down?
There's not. I think you need to check that it's on release. So basically, to know it's held, right? What we need to do is basically be like, when it's pressed, I say we're sprinting. When it's released, I stop sprinting basically.
All right. So like this, right?
I think it's left thumbstick released. Oh, we'll need to. No, sorry. It's actually just left thumbstick press. So basically, yeah, it's the same input name because the action is just for the stick, right? So
Right.
yeah, and then we have the 2 events, pressed and released.
Oh, I see.
It should just be called left thumbstick. We can change that.
Okay, should we change it now so we don't?
You have to change it in the Unreal.
Yeah, in the project finger, right? Yeah.
We should really clean that up as well. It's an absolute mess.
Yeah, we'll do a good pass. Release or release? Release? Pressed?
Yeah.
Release. Yeah. What do we call that? Release, yeah. So, and I guess this is
So I think this really then it's just that, yeah, it just sets that, yeah.
I think we're gonna get like a damper maybe in, like, so it's not like but let's keep it simple for now. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, right? B-spring press, yeah, I mean it shouldn't go like straight to 10. It should go like, 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. But yeah, we have the timer later.
Yeah.
Most important thing that this is now, and this is if we don't have any input, we kill the sprint.
Yeah, that was the reason I had that before, was because what's it called? That's if what's it called? Obviously before you click and like then you just move back to whatever. So I was like, I want to stop sprinting as well if I release the stick, right? So if I smooth it, it goes back to 0. So my damper brings, so I'm in the dead zone again, right? I'm not giving it into. I want to stop sprinting. With that obviously different now because well, I guess it depends really, because it's sort of, I guess, so if I click,
Yeah, but the sprint only adds to the movement. It won't really, because then sprint will be added on top, right?
yeah, actually, yes, we don't even need that, yeah.
So it should be okay, right?
Yeah, we can kill that probably then, yeah.
Let's do like simple stuff. So let's do like this, right? And this should be all we need for now, and then we do the more gentle introduction to the sprint. Because I mean, we already have that variable that is called run boost. Actually, sprint boost values. Really, we can just use those. No, actually, yeah, sprint boost values.
Yeah, because then you just increment the ta-ta-ta by 1, right? So I think instead of that, we just then do it.
Yeah, we just do it. Yeah. But so Are you sure that that doesn't get called every frame when it's pressed?
Yeah, because it's an input. Because it's it's because it's an input action and not an axis. So actions they're just events. They're called one time.
Alright. So okay, so
I believe I might be. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah.
yeah. So if we do let's print value here.
Is it working? I can't see the screen.
Sorry?
Did it work? I didn't.
I don't know yet. I'm
Oh, it's loaded. Oh, okay. I thought sorry.
yeah, okay, let's print. Okay. So yeah, I'm glad to fix those compression animation. We go on new animations. Okay, let me just wanted to get this finished, this pressing animation, otherwise it's going to be messy. Okay, so and load up this one, and then close and then reopen again. Should be all good. And then we test. Okay. Reopen. Okay. So there we go.
Oh.
Right. Looks like things are there. Okay, let's see if we are sprinting. Maybe I need to run this thing. Okay, needs a little bit of debugging.
You say pressing the holding, yeah. Oh, it did.
Yeah. Okay. What is the screen message? Is it right, so let's debug this thing. Oh no, yes, we need to change. What is the thing? Project settings, the input.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, input.
Oh, so it's...
Yeah, left thumbstick press. We just gotta change that to left thumbstick. Okay, cool. Now that should work.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Actually works.
Did it? Did it just decelerate?
Sorry?
Is it decelerate on its own? Like it looks quite smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a bit quick still, but yeah, it's not like.
Yeah, it's a bit quick, but yeah, the motion is never, because like it will always get the next animation, so it cannot be that, you know, that. Yeah, it's super quick, but Yeah, it's not too bad actually. We need to correct the running, the sprint and animation guns. It goes a little bit wonky, but
What one, sorry?
we need to correct some of the sprint animations. They go a little bit wonky there.
What do you mean? What, the ones that step off to the side, or?
No, the one that goes straight. They still have some weird legs in there.
Okay.
Yes. So I think I will check this stuff in for now, dude.
Yeah.
And then we do this
The dumper,
slight
and then-
less
and then once you're done the
explosive.
dump, then we can tie in a stamina component, right? So we can't sprint forever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We need to get
That's
this
just what,
done.
like, a detail. That's just a decrease for X amount of time, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, if we want, say we lose a tenth, well, when we sprint, we lose a tenth of our stamina per second, right? We lose 10 or whatever. So it takes, or to fully deplete the entire stamina bar takes 5 seconds or something when sprinting. So
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. That's, okay. Okay. That's gonna think on that, and then okay. Merge into that. And then merge into that. Okay, yeah, luckily that was as easy as we thought it would be easy.
yeah, true.
Sometimes things go well. We're only 8 minutes out, but technically we really did it in 10 minutes. It's just it's okay.
Bless you. Bless you.
So let me
All right
so
then.
we really just have the slight tweaks for controls, right? Like, it's just a case of we just need to tweak the what's it called? So in like add the damper, incorporate the stamina stuff.
Yeah.
And then controls wise, that's us done, right? And then clean up the walk to jog, right? That transition there.
Yeah.
And then that's
That
controls.
one is
done.
not too bad, to be honest.
Yeah, I just think it's a bit too hard to walk right now. You know,
Yeah,
it's
it's very hard to.
too much of a jump for me, so I just want to clean that up as well.
Yeah.
But then I think that's controls around about there.
Yeah. And earlier on today, yesterday, I checked in. I checked in an improved version of the locomotion stuff. It should be less weird to start and stop. That was my main. I don't know if you noticed anything different with the locomotion, but
Yeah, it's a bit. It feels a little bit cleaner now.
just
Yeah. And I mean, in that case, I mean, for me, really, I've got some IK stuff I want to address tomorrow, just with the wall pops, like and the odd thing and the rig. But a lot of my system's pretty much done. Guns tomorrow. Me and you obviously have the level to do, but I think
Yes.
that if we could smash out the controls first. Well, I say first thing that.
Yeah, I
do
think
that.
the controls first thing in the morning they should be worked down. Yeah.
Yeah, and then me and Guns can work on the level then actually, and work on the UI and stuff. The story, the controller thing.
Yeah, sounds
And
good.
yeah, we need to do a big pass on the vaults. I think we have everything now. Like everything now to make it to make every animation work. So, guys, what your day looks like tomorrow?
At some point, I need to pop over to the bank and I need to go over to my aunt's and drop off a load of presents for like my cousins, my nephews, and my godson and that. So I'm out for a couple hours then. I'm not sure exactly what time, but other than that, I'm in working on this all day.
Okay, so yeah, I think then we will. I think maybe we do the animations first, and then you work with David on the level once the animations are in a better state. Because at the moment you can't really vault too much without making a mess.
Yeah. So should we say controls? Just take them off, and then we work on getting the vault stuff and the jumping. That's all sorted, and then we do the level tomorrow.
And then and then we can have a look at the level, yeah.
Maybe
And I
more.
will start building the build just to see what problems, you know. There's gonna be some things to fix here and there anyway, so I wanna see what they are.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Alright, guys. And I'm going to bed then.
I should probably stop the stream. I've been done for 6.5 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah, our stream is long.
We've still got 3 viewers. Go to bed. It's too late. Go get some sleep.
One of them's me. Sorry.
The statement stands. Go to bed. Go get some sleep.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright, guys.
wasn't good.
I'll catch
Thanks
you
for the
all
stream.
later.
Peace. Peace. Peace.
Good.